charts are bold. DD bands rapping stories untold. Riding with rockets through your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hello, friends. Welcome to the morning live stream. Good to see you all. I hate that YouTube's back to the old showing, you know, the real names instead of your chosen names, because it's so hard to read roll call in the morning. You guys have all these numbers after your names and stuff now. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Checking out morning chat. Hello, everybody. Don't forget to smash the like button on the way in. First thing you do every single day. Back to the grind here. Oops. Hope I'm feeling better. I'm getting better every day. It's getting a little better. Are you feeling better, Matt? We kind of got cold at the same time. Boy, we're approaching an MHP reclaim. Oh boy. Let's get into it. I took it last night, so I'll let you know I'm down. I took the trade, took the loss, but I hit it with 15 contracts, so I was like extremely eager to grab it. And so that's pretty big for this. But I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna get it. And then I didn't lose the whole way down. I took my stop and got out of the way. But we're at the reclaim now, so my thought is, should I go ahead and try to get it again? We're not at the reclaim yet on NASDAQ, but S&P. I'm feeling better. I'm feeling a little bit better. But we're gonna get it back today if we get some move. If not, I'm just gonna have my my medium-sized loss and be done with it. Sometimes I'm like, this is the one, I'm gonna swing for it. Just another day in the market. But those are the ones that if I got it right, you know, it's a $50,000. I took the big risk on that one overnight. But the best part about it is I didn't do anything. We got there, I grabbed the long, then it fell, and then I took the stop, and then I went downstairs and I saw that and I was like, oh, thank God. You know what I mean? Like, great risk management. And so it's, don't think about position size. I swung 15 contracts, and that was big. And now I'm just waiting for the reclaim to jump back in on it as normal. Yeah, 15. I was like, fuck it, let's go. It fell so swiftly, right? It fell right to it. I was like, oh, why would I not take this? We just basically opened up and fell almost 100 points. I was like, yeah, 15. And then it was up. It was up. I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna win. Oh yeah, let's go. Then it goes. And so, but the best part is, remember, you lose MHP. We had the whole class on it yesterday. It's so great that the universe gives us the class, right? I mean, if you think about it, right? We're pretty fortunate that the universe gives us the class right before it happens, because the first thing I talked about, or last thing I talked about in that class, was how irrational markets get the fuck out of the way, because it goes crazy and volume goes out of the way. And this is what, look what ended up happening. Right? Got in, got out, didn't touch it, didn't care, didn't try to revenge it, and just watched it die. And so that was funny. And I was like, well, look how good I am. Look at that. Got out of the way. Didn't blow up the account with a 500-point drop. And I didn't even think to jump in on the short, which I could have tried. But I was like, when I took my long loss, get out of the way, I'm just going to go relax for the rest of the evening. You glad you stopped copying all your accounts? That's smart. Yeah, but possible. Yeah, so we fell all the way to lower DD band on S&P, which is today's class, by the way, which is pretty interesting. And we held that back up to the reclaim. So now the thought is we have a huge gap down. We're gonna have a good read on resilience today. It's just an over response to the Fed. Remember, we were sort of trading low, and I thought we would be trading lower going into the close for the year, but maybe it's just gonna chop flat some more. I don't think this is gonna start rewarding some bears, but we'll see. Like, this is the weirdest sort of I would say finish to the year that we've seen in a while. Just like the market's not even moving. It doesn't want to go anywhere. So after this, it tells me that we are stable. One of the things I'm worried about is something like this happening, but we need a news event to create a big nasty fall. Just kind of consolidating flat and choppy, consolidating flat and choppy. Last time we saw something like this would have been here, and the market just went and nose dove before it continued to rally. So like any sensitivity to news, right? Any big news that comes out could kick this around. The ones with numbers are automatically drawn. Somebody asked. The ones without numbers, I manually am drawing them. We haven't automated these processes yet. But yeah, so sometimes I'll be like, yep, this is the one, I'm gonna hit it hard. And after FOMC, remember at the FOMC when I told you guys it's probably gonna sell off overnight, remember I said that on stream like literally all day? Yeah, it's probably gonna sell off overnight. I figured it was gonna sell off to maybe like here, like you're right back on track to like where we were. And it did, but it kind of like overshot before it got back to where I thought it was gonna be. Right back to where we started. This was exactly what I said after Fed. Here, right back to where we started, because the Fed was a non-event, and then it went there, and then it went there, and I was like, like right back to where we started. And that 634 level on NASDAQ is where that was, and that's like kind of where we are now, slightly above it, right? So all of that travel to go pretty much nowhere. S&P, same thing, right? We started off here, 45. Now we're slightly higher. So S&P is now graceful. It's like it just basically eliminated all of that noise from the Fed. And so we're just basically still sort of like slightly moving higher. You check my email. Alrighty. I will check that email right now. Oh, I got your video. Okay. Thank you, man. Austin. Oh, is the Grand Cup over or is it still going on? Let's see. Oh, it's still going on, right? Austin from our team is in number 6. That's really incredible. Do you know if I were more than 500 of us on Team Rocket Scooter? Yeah, we were like the 2nd or 3rd biggest team. We had probably like maybe 700 or 800 maybe. I think so. Austin's in 6th. There we go. Good to see that. Rocket Scooter team is also in 6th. That's so funny. The thing is that the difference is that the team balance doesn't mean anything anymore. Partially because none of the teams have 20 people. So obviously the one that has more than 20 people is the no team that's got like, you know, like freaking 80 something people in it. So while quote unquote no team is ranked number 1, it also has, you know, at least 20 people trading. All the other teams have 1 and 2 people. So the team scores they're not really normalized anymore. So it's kind of weird. But anyways, good to see Austin's up there. You're expecting to come here and see me up 30K? Nope, not today. But I acted perfectly, right? Like I took a 15 contract long, 15. I was like, fuck it, we're gonna hit it hard. And I was gonna take 15 contract from here to here. And I was gonna ride it up and close out to maybe 5, set a stop, go to bed. And so when it fell, I just took my stop and went to bed. And what's great is that I didn't, you know, I hit basically my limit, you know, that I allowed myself to, you know, for like the bigger trades. And that's great because, you know, losing, you know, 40 points or whatever, I was trading NQ. Not that big of a deal when the NQ fell an additional 300 points and I didn't avoid the whole thing. We had the class in MHP. When you lose MHP more than the strike distance, what I teach you guys in chat, what I teach y'all, get out of the way. Strong pivots only and only small. And then when it fell to there, I was like, even nah, this is too much. Nothing, get out, get out of the way. So I got in, got out, and then done. And it did all this. And I'm looking at it and I was like sitting there, I was watching a movie. I think it was like close to midnight. And I look at this and I'm like, LOL. And I'm so happy. I'm like, look at what I lost. Nothing. So I'm like, I can easily make this back in a day or two. No big deal. Maybe today. And then from here, read off DD levels in MHP. 25,570, 26,030. MHP dynamic 25,713. 6831, 6854. 6869. So now at the reclaim on the S&P, and the question is, should I take the reclaim? I have a really strong suspicion that this does that and does this, so that we're not crashing. So whatever happened here just sort of reset the Fed. So we were kind of like already on this trajectory and we just spanned a bunch of volatility and we're back to there. I think the VIX is just solid. Like where we are in the VIX, you know, it has not produced any craziness, and I could be wrong. So this could just immediately open up and then just be like the death of the market, and then VIX is up here. We'll see, right? I'll take one more attempt at a long trade, and if the market just dies, I'll just take my loss and come back tomorrow. And get back in if it reclaims. Yeah, and then no reclaim yet, right? So S&P has reclaimed. So the idea is when we get back on the S&P right here, there is a 10-point reclaim zone on S&P with no volatility, strictly 10 points, 68.59. So right about here is the second stop on second reclaim. So anywhere in here is good to bet that we end up here. So that's what we're looking at. No reclaim yet. I didn't do it because this all happened while I was still sleeping. But every attempt at a reclaim, I'm back in. So if the market opens and we go right to there, I'll probably try one more time. Check monthly maps. We should be fine. Monthly maps should be totally fine. We haven't gone anywhere. We're actually higher than yesterday's Fed. So like yesterday's Fed starting point was like 606, and we're above it right now. S&P's was like 6840, and we are above it here. So we're still trading higher off of the initial Fed, like the Fed move. Does it sell it open? I'm not sure. I was thinking that we were going to be trading down into the year, slowly trading down. So this could be one of those sort of like, you know, months. It just feels a little weird. I'm not letting last night tell me that, okay, this market's crashing. Last night was just a huge sweep, just to sweep out like the monthly liquidity really quick. And you got like basically everybody stops, you know, from 3 Fridays ago. Got taken out for the most part. And we're back to where we started. So something like this, it was like high consolidation. Now we're low consolidation. This could be the start of something bad. So you see how there's kind of like this curvature down like this? Just be careful that, you know, over time that this doesn't end up like way down here. So I am a little concerned with the state of the current market. But no crazy bear signs just yet, but there is some volatility possibility. Market's opening and oh, it's only 8 o'clock. We got like 30 minutes till market opens, so we'll have to watch this very closely. And my initial thought was to just short at the open, but I just didn't do anything. I kind of took it easy, and I was like, let me just kind of chilled right here. I was like, yeah, let me just wait. Then it fell to MHP, and I got so excited. So I got in on NASDAQ, and it was like bam, 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 and then it fell through. And then S&P, like when NASDAQ fell through, which was here, S&P still had some room, and I was like eyeballing it a little bit, and then S&P just kind of like, I was like, yep, not gonna play this. So yeah, breaking MHP is just nasty, like nasty, nasty. So you can see that volume is predicted, right? So when you touch MHP, as we talk about, there's volume prediction, right? You can see that there's just some selling volume, and then right when we get to MHP right here, you can like look at the bottom of my chart. Watch when I scroll. Watch when it hits the MHP. Pretend that like I'm the actual trading machine. Watch the volume to the right. Boom. Huge spike in volume. Like 10 times this little average down here when you hit MHP. That's that predictable volume. That's the neat part about these calculations, is that, you know, right or wrong doesn't matter, but being right or wrong for the right place is all that you can do. Look at this. When I tell you guys, it is 100% certain that we will get a volume spike on these MHPs. It's that good. Our gamma exposure level is the best in the world. Nobody is even close to creating that thing. And then you know you're wrong when you hit it and go past strike distance, and you just know you're wrong. So I know the market, when I fall right to there. What's funny is that here you might be like, you know what? Maybe I'll hold on because it's fallen a lot. It's micro reverse. And I get out of the way with a small stop. Remember, I hit this with 15 contracts. So I was like ready to hit it hard over here. And then it fell 68.60, then 50, then 40. Look at this crash that I wasn't part of. You see what I'm saying? So I could have lost another 50 points. Here I could have lost like 300 points, and I didn't. You lose that MHP, it goes to the rare side, the market goes crazy. And look what happens to the volume too. When you pass through it, not only do you get that big volume spike here, but then the volume, you think that was big, and then the volume gets sporadic. Look at this, like short squeeze, or like squeeze, 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 squeeze. Look at that volume, and then crazy volume, and then crazier volume, right? When you're irrational, you can see the irrational volume here. Just all over the place, right? It's not even, there's no rhyme or reason, just people just triggering stops and triggering stops and triggering stops. It looks like absolute chaos, and that's what happens when markets are irrational. This is a good case study for the irrational class that we teach. How's strike distance calculated? You need to pay attention to the boot camp. It's like literally class number 1. We call it quote unquote strike distance, but what we look at is the distance between strikes and the ETF. So just think 10 points S&P, 40 points NASDAQ is roughly the equivalent to your balancing strike distances between your equities and index options. So essentially, that's your certainty point that you've broken through a level. 40 points S&P, NASDAQ, 10 points S&P. It's goated how it works. You guys can see, right? You have nice, normal, chill volume, nothing going on. There's your hedging volume when you get close to it, and then it holds, and I was super excited. Yep. We're rallying. And when you break through it, watch this volume. See how the volume just gets crazy and crazy on the other side of it. Ready? Crazy, crazier. And of course, it's, you know, much bigger than what this over here is. And then it just gets bigger and 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 bigger. You see how when you break through MHP, or this is irrational. You see how the volume is just growing and growing and growing. Spike. That's just people's stops getting triggered. And that's exactly what happens when you break through MHP. This is exactly what you see on a gamma squeeze. And you can see on S&P, same thing. Nice and chill, nice and chill, nice and chill, nice and chill. Then you get right here to MHP. There's your big volume spike. Right? And then you get through it, and then it's like bigger volume, and then bigger volume, and the bigger volume. Oh my God, and bigger volume. And crazy big volume. So you can see, using Rocket Scooter, a crash coming from a mile away. Before that volume starts to pick up, before everybody stops start being swept, you know when it's time to, I'll be safe and sorry. That's what I like about gamma exposure, the way we do it. There's no, you know what, maybe I'll buy this dip. It looks like it's going to recover. There goes your entire life savings, right? Better safe than sorry. And on days like this, I'm happy that I lost something moderate rather than something massive. Simple as that. But I took big risk on that MHP. I was like, oh, this is the one. Be 100K a day today. That's what. Unfortunate work. So, now we're back to it. Oh, my glasses need to be clean. Ugh. Oh, I need to go pick up my new pair of glasses. Guys, smash the like button. I would have, and I also thought about flipping short too when this was happening. I was like, dude, let me jump in on the short to DDBAN. And I was like, I'm just tired. I'm gonna go lay down. Hit that like button, friends. We're gonna get to 1,000 today. Do our giveaways. It's all about likes instead of views now. So we're gonna make it to where 576 people. 1 out of 3 as usual, click the thumbs up button. You know what happens if you don't click the thumbs up button? Somebody's like, gonna log in. You're gonna inspire people to log in with their 100 bot accounts so they can do it. And then they'll win the giveaway, not you. As if I'm like, we need more likes. So don't make the cheaters. Don't let the cheaters prosper. All right, so today we're testing the MHP reclaim. And so we're kind of right there. Thought is maybe I might want to do it if we get back up there. Nothing, just a normal. Somebody said, "Well, normal day, normal day." Not that big of a deal. We fell to MHP, took the long, took the stop. I longed it with 15 contracts, so I actually hit it really hard, and then just stopped out, which is planned, right? So this, about 15 contract long from here, 713 to 300 points. 15 contracts. Oh, that'd been great. That's 90,000. I'm at a 90K day. Is it 300 points? 300 points times 20 times 15. Yeah, that would have been 90K. Here to there would have been 90K. That's it. I was taking 12K of risk to make 90K of profit. So I had that one pretty hard. I had time to decontaminate the glasses, yeah. So sometimes when I choose to hit it hard, remember it's all calculated. So I was betting that we hit MHP. We fell right to MHP and I was like, oh, this is golden. But then just when it fell there, I took my stop. So I mean, it was that big of a deal. Yeah. You do 40 times 20 times 40 points times 20 a point times 15 contracts is 12,000 bucks. It's just a straight up 40 point stop. Nice and clean, nice and simple. I was giving myself that much to make 90K if I was right. So small loss, but big attempt, right? So today I'm going to make one more attempt. Probably small attempts, depending on what the construct gives me. Remember, I don't let any of this fool me or scare me. I look at the market fresh when I log back in. If I get right up to here, remember, reclaim is what I always try to take a trade on. And S&P did reclaim, and we're under the 10-point reclaim limit. So I'll show you like here. 69, so 59 is that stop. So like if we go to here, and I would, like anytime we reclaim MHP, I always get back in on the long and stop again, and then get in the long and stop again. As many times as it takes to get back above it. So I did not enter this one because this all happened before I went to bed, and we're actually down here. So I'm contemplating if I even want to get in on, because I'm still in the reclaim range. Like, I think we were chest 25,400 this morning. No. Nope. This, like, be careful seeing like past like moves like that and then letting this morning be biased by it. This is nothing. We were here on Fed. We rallied when nothing happened, right? Fed came out actually slightly, some of it was slightly better, some of it was slightly worse. You're only gonna get 1, maybe 2 rate cuts next year rather than what I thought would be closer to 2 to 3. So fewer rate cuts next year, possibly 1 to 2, and then, but better GDP. So it's a wash, like nothing came out great, but we rallied here and then we just reset where we started. And that reset was just triggering stops, which caused this to happen. We're essentially just back to where we started pre-Fed, slightly higher. Well, the GDP is going to be better, right? The projection GDP was actually a lot better. So we're just slightly above where we were on the Fed. This is just sweeping that liquidity. We're back to the middle. I wouldn't let any of this let you wake up and say, oh man, market's crashing today. This is normally what you'll see after some crazy, you know, bullshit sort of day. So that makes sense. I wouldn't at all like I wouldn't at all think. So I was like, do you think we're going to retest the low? We're not retesting low. We're actually back to where we started. Like there's no, like S&P is even better off as well. Like if you were to erase, this is one thing that I get used to doing, is that whenever you are like markets moving like let me get a color that's not orange here. Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button. We're opening in about 20 minutes here. Markets moving, markets moving, markets moving. You have some event, right, that happens. Like the event happens and there's like this overshoot and then there's this undershoot. And if you're actually to like erase that entire event from existence, let's erase it. Right? Let's erase it real quick. Like this didn't happen. Okay. Bye-bye. Pretend that none of this happened. And we're here. Doesn't look that bad, right? We're actually still trending up. So start to like imagine when you have an event, we teach this in the events class, and you move a certain direction and you return to the same place, then the event is called a non-event. You just delete it from the chart. Like, don't even think about it anymore. It's no longer applicable. It's priced in. And this triggered a stop sweep that brought us right back to where we started. Again, you see how there's that pivot? That's where we actually started here, here, and here. And now this was another event. Stop sweep and then back to where we started and then delete that. And then we're now we're here. So it really doesn't look like that's that big of a deal, right? So the one thing that people make the mistake of is they wake up after this and they're like, yep, let's short it. Time to go down. Market's crashing. Just a low volume end of the year, high travel event with no really big news that changed. Actually, the news is coming somewhat muted, somewhat mildly worse than expected, not better than expected. And we just traveled nowhere. We went very far, but didn't go anywhere. I call this the bath towel philosophy. You guys want to hear the bath towel philosophy? A bath towel, right? This is a funny story. A bath towel. You have a clean folded bath towel. You get in the you walk into your bathroom, dirty, and then you shower off. Now you're clean. Now you're covered in clean water. So you take off a bath towel, then you dry yourself off with it. Now you got this wet bath towel covered in clean water. You take the thing, you wad it up, throw it in the hamper, then it sits there. Then you take a clean bath towel that's covered in clean water, and then you put it in a washing machine, and then you wash it again with clean water, but then add soap to it, which dirties the bath towel. Weird. And then all of a sudden, you wash the soap off, and then all of a sudden, you're back to another towel that you dry and you fold up and it's clean again. The joke is that a bath towel travels very far, but doesn't go anywhere. It mostly stays clean its entire life because you're never really wiping off anything dirty onto that towel. So a towel goes through an infinite loop of wash, because whenever you dry yourself off with the towel after you're taking a shower, that clean towel, you're actually washing the towel because you're applying clean water to a towel, just like your washing machine does. You're a washing machine. So the joke is a bath towel goes really far, but actually goes nowhere. And that's what I call these things. It's like the bath towel philosophy. We traveled very far to go nowhere, to end up back to where you started. Maybe your bath towels, LOL. So that when I came up with this like analogy, it's like you think about it, you're like, holy shit. I'm literally washing my towel like dozens of times. Now at the reclaim on the S&P, I think maybe just for fun, let's take a 3, maybe a 4 spot on this. Let's play hard one more time. I'll let myself have a 20K loss day today. So, unless it sits for a couple of days. Right. But then, the technically speaking, as an engineer, my thought would be, if you dry yourself off after you're clean with that towel, then just throw it in the dryer, and then it's back to where it started too. But we add the extra layer of let it sit there and get mildewy, and then wash it, and then add soap, and then dry it again. Whereas you can just take your wet towel after you've bathed and then throw in the dryer, and then it's clean again. So anyways, you don't have to think it like that. Don't think like hygiene, but it's the joke is you do tons of extra steps to end up with the same result. Isn't that hilarious, right? So this goes all those extra steps to end up back where it started. And I had like this old clip of me back in the day going on some hilarious bath towel rant about it. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of day traders, right? You do all this traveling and back where you started. So why did we move this way, right? Well, just because there was a response to the Fed. The rate cut came in to be exactly the same as expected. Dot plot shifted to where essentially we're going to be getting maybe like 1 to 2 rate cuts next year, and that's it. And we're going to sit at the 3s, maybe 275 to 3 at the best. And we've got like 3 rate cuts total, maybe between now and 2028. That's it. That's all we got. So looking at it the way that it is now is that the market was not trying to rally, but somehow it squeezed end of the day, and then into Asian session, we returned to where we started. And that drastic return in MHP break caused unusual pressure that created a squeeze event that undid itself, and now we're back to slightly higher. So if you think about like all the data, you know, rate cut hasn't changed drastically to the bull side, and we're slightly higher. S&P same way, slightly higher. Why slightly higher? Well, the GDP expectation for next year went up like 0.4%, 0.4% or something's huge. So the GDP numbers, look at this, y'all. This is big. Change in real GDP on 2026 last dot plot or last projection was 1.8%. Now it's 2.3% change. Dude, GDP is expected to go way up. Look at this outlier here. That's actually good for the economy. It's like really big. And then unemployment rate's expected to go down. Inflation's expected to go down. Or PCE is expected to go down. And comparing last September projection to current projection, the September numbers were here. The December projections are even better. Like the projections, all four of these data points are looking good. So like the economic data is utopia at this point. It's like so good. It's unbelievably good. So essentially we bath toweled this and we're back to where we started. You had a clean towel that you took off and you washed with your clean body. Then you threw it in a hamper and you threw it in the washer. Then you washed it a second time, because when you put water on a towel, that's washing it. So the joke was, when you dry yourself off after a shower, you're washing your towel with the clean water from your body and soap residue from your body. So you're applying water and soap to a towel and then scrubbing it vigorously on your body. So I made that joke a long time ago. It's an engineering joke. And my professors kind of said something similar. He's like, you know, you're washing your towel when you get out of a shower because you're taking soapy water and rubbing it. But then you throw it somewhere in a corner so it gets dirty by just sitting there. And then I was like, oh, that's hilarious. He's fucking right. Engineers, we come up with this shit all the time. The only way your towel gets dirty is it gets moldy. It sits there in a fucking hamper for a week. So the joke being, it's already clean. So it travels all over and over and over. And then it just ends up never getting dirty if you really think about it. But it's something you spend the most time trying to keep clean when it's always clean. Thermodynamics professors, you know, when you're studying solution entropy and how soap works, and that's the jokes they come up with. So that's kind of the funny engineering. You do a whole lot to go nowhere, right? And so I use that analogy that one time in explaining the market. When you basically overshoot, undershoot, and you're back to where you started, you did a whole lot to kind of end up back where you started. Kind of funny, right? But we still wash and dry a towel, do extra steps for the same clean towel. Yeah, that's exactly right. Being the joke. Yeah, you should always wash your towels, of course, but from a chemical standpoint, you know, that the joke being that you do so much to go nowhere. And that's kind of what traders do, right? It was the perfect analogy. Kind of dad joking that with the Kimmy stuff, but yeah. Yep. So engineers don't need to wash their towels, explains a lot. So and what we talked about was like in thermodynamics, you study, you know, the entropy of a solution, and that like things don't happen unless there's Gibbs free energy and all that, and like how soap actually works and all these different things. That was like the theory or the topic that semester. Like soap doesn't do anything. It's a bunch of soap molecules in a solution of water that does something. Soap molecules arrange themselves into a specific shape as a herd of molecules. It takes a bunch of them. They just naturally fall into order and create a shape that traps dirt. Which is kind of neat because the product of what makes the soap do that is not the soap itself. It's the combination of the soap and the environment that it's in. The water forms that shape with the soap. And he was like, that same biological, or that same process that naturally creates they call it micelle, which is a spherical shape of soap molecules, which are like little tadpoles with the tails pointing in. He's like, that same sort of thermodynamic harmony, which caused that shape to form from a bunch of little tadpole shaped things, is the same thing that caused your cell walls to form and your cell membranes to form, because the phospholipid bilayer is the same structure as a hydrophilic, hydrophobic micelle molecule of soap. And he's like, so basically your cell wall could have spontaneously formed in a solution of water too, from layers of, or from lipids fatty, you know, molecules just floating around the water. I thought it was pretty dope. He's like, basically like that could prove evolution. He's like, soap could prove that cells, parts of cells can spontaneously evolve just through thermodynamic equilibrium. I know, nerdy talk. I like when I talk nerdy to y'all. That's right, baby. I'll talk nerdy to you all day long. So basically, he said a soap micelle looks exactly the same as a cell membrane. I need to stop fucking taking NyQuil and drinking Sprites in the morning, you know what I'm saying? I gotta stop drinking my lean drink in the morning. Oh yeah, baby. When I get high on that cough syrup, baby, ooh, we get a little. You're learning. All right, guys, smash that like button. We'll get ready to get started here. Number of likes, number of giveaways. You'll know the drill. But then, like, you know, the joke with the towel that somebody said before was like, well, what about the part that you wipe your ass crack with? Like, yeah, that's the part that's probably dirty. You probably should wash your towels. More market and trading talk and less giveaways. You want less free stuff? That's the first time I ever heard of that. You want less free stuff, man. Oh my god. What's up, Zill? What's going on? All right. Can we get back to yesterday's close today? I just grabbed along in the reclaim. So last night I took a trade off of NQ, 15 contracts, 40 point stop. I hit it hard, took a stop, got out of the way. That's a 12K loss. It was a 90K profit to 12K loss. Almost an 8-to-1 trade. I almost had no reason not to do it. So that's it. And then now I'm just sort of like where we are there with that. So now I'm going to try to work my way back into the free. I'm gonna do dirty bath. Would you guys take dirty bath towels for a giveaway prize? It's the same thing, right? I buy MHP, take the loss, do nothing, get back in on the reclaim. Which is what I'm just doing right now. Hopefully we open up something moderate, like, you know, we have a pretty nice sizable gap. Hopefully I open up with resilience fairly well, like resilience being, you know, decent enough. Just gonna turn this bad boy to positive today. At least we get the gap fill, which should be about 30 points higher. So yeah, it's a non-event, right? It was already triggered as a non-event yesterday, and at least the Nasdaq, and the S&P didn't trigger the non-event. We start off here. It was an event, right? The anchor point was here, and then we just overshot and then pulled back to right where we started. But to do that, it broke MHP, which caused a chain reaction of volume, as we talked about the MHP class, right? That chain reaction, you can see it right here. I demonstrated it earlier. You can see how beautiful MHP is, right? Your normal volume, and then you see right when you touch MHP, look at this giant volume spike right here. This is what we teach you guys. And then when you break through MHP, look at that sporadic volume that comes out of it. So this is structure breaking, and you're causing squeezes and stop sweeps and margin calls, and see how this volume just comes out of nowhere. We thought the MHP tap was huge, which was 10 times the average volume. Look at all that extra volume that came out of it. Look how crazy it gets. So when we teach you MHP, this was 100 times the average volume almost, it looks like. I mean, it's huge. Or maybe 50 times. I mean, look how tiny. MHP tap was huge relative. And this is what happens when you break MHP, this irrational volume here. Then you have your DD band volume that came in with it. So you can see we taught you that in the irrational class. It's just I take the trade, and if I lose, I get out of the way. And the reason to get out of the way is because, well, I can see the avalanche before the snow starts falling, which is what MHP is the best fucking crash deterrent in the world to let you know, just be safe rather than sorry. And the few times MHP does break, just get out of the fucking way. Look at that. I could have lost 80K. That's how I don't blow up accounts. I just get out of the way, take the loss. No fear, try it again. So I'm so good at like managing my risk. Is that in Q to 23K? Could be. Does the same theory apply to toilet paper? But if you add, but a lot more extra steps, right? The paper's clean, then it gets dirty. The paper actually gets dirty though. But then you throw it in the toilet, then you flush it, so that washes it. Then it goes to the plant, and they wash it again. Then they recycle it. Then they make new paper out of it. So yeah, technically, you don't need to. You can reuse your toilet paper. Just hang it out. Just hang it up to dry. Skip all those extra steps. That's right. You should be fine. Store it somewhere outside, though. Store it outside. All right. Yellow line is just a longer-term resistance pivot. That's a shit job. Ha ha ha. All right. Market's opening in 2 minutes. On the news today, I don't think we have, let's say Thursday. We have the jobless claims today, every Thursday. I don't think we have anything else, do we? Nope, nothing today. Wholesale inventories, not that big of a deal. We're not, wholesale inventories is like big when you're looking at like shortages and stuff. The noise in that data is not going to move this market. But like during COVID, we cared a lot about wholesale inventories because there were just global shortages of things. And also, if the wholesale inventories are lower, the higher the probability they're going to be grabbing new orders as long as there's a good, you know, there's not any kind of like delay. So they'll order something new that might have a tariff baked into it, so prices can maybe go up if the inventories are low. But that's a stretch to think that that's going to really move the market that much anyways. The price, that's usually the first time a tariff would be applied, or the tariff would be considered to apply itself to the retail price. Would be like the time that the factory needs to make their first order, or the wholesale needs to make their first order from the manufacturer after the tariffs have been applied. Then that's when the price raise can maybe happen. So there's a huge delay from a new order to retail price possibly going up. Anyways, that's a stretch. Fed believes in, you know, their projections show disinflation every year from here. So tariffs not going to bring prices up. So wholesale inventory is completely ignorable today. Initial jobless claims that already came out. Remember, we had that huge data point. The initial jobless claim last time was a 96. Now it's back to 236. It's just like an outlier of a data point. Market's opening in a minute. Remember last Thursday morning was like the lowest. These are unemployment filings. So these are people that got laid off that went and filed for unemployment. We had that one data point, which is like the lowest it has been in forever. Here. So that was just like a weird outlier. 192. Or sorry. Yeah, it was 96 lower. Sorry, 191 was very low. It's the lowest it's been. Now it's back to normal. Probably just a correction in the data. Who knows? All right, what do we got? Resilience 50. Minus 50. Nasdaq, no! We want to rally today. Give us a good one. No crash day today. S&P also not doing so hot. It's not too good. Nasdaq, get back, get back up. Get back up. All right. Scared liquidity. Oh, minus 50. Holy shit, minus 80. Oh, wow. Okay, that's not that good. Get back down to 2. 69 to 59 is stop number 2 on the reclaim. So I'm going to fight my way back to green today, and let's see if I do it. Right, lower DD band on Nasdaq, though, which is pretty good. It's a good starting point. And a liquidity pocket, great. Good. Yeah, I do. Had that S&P earlier. But I just want to try trading the Nasdaq today. bum, bum, bum. EST every single time to the long side. If I can get it. All right, let's have some fun with this one. Add a couple of NASDAQ contracts here every single time. This is gonna be a little violent, so I'm allowing myself 20k of loss today before I give up. Yes, take every single time. We need the song already. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. This is a little risky here, but minus 40, not that good for resilience though, which means there's limited support here. S&P resilience just got positive, which is good. I'm hoping that that's the run. Oh, let me actually make a trade on this one too. Brown, 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 brown. S&P good, NASDAQ bad. Let's see who wins. Come on, man. Can we just hold the fort here? It's a tough open. Minus 40 on the NASDAQ. Somewhat decent on the S&P, so it's going to be a little volatile at the start, but when it stabilizes, hopefully they'll hold this DD band at the bottom. Get a cost basis close to that band if I can. Has resistance here though, so I only have about 70 points of trade if I get up to open price. Let's try to knock 2,000 or 3,000 off of it on this first trade. Let me double check some of the major stocks here. Every single time. If this turns into the big crashy sell-off day, then I'll just take my lick and walk away. Part of it. Okay, we're right there. One more time. I'm allowing myself about 20 on this one. I still want to play this volatility, man. I'm going to hold this position. Hang on to that. Come on. Come on, DD band. Come on, S&P, hit that reclaim and go. So 69 and 59 would be like where I'm going to consider stopping on this one. So 59 is about it. So we'll add one more point just to be cautious. 58. S&P is the only thing that looks good, so that's my gauge today. And I'm trading in both of them because we've been seeing a lot of divergence. So I grabbed some in NASDAQ and some in S&P. They're trading at different rates, so I added some to each of the positions. Bam, 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 bam. Yes, take every single time. One more time. All right. Hang in there. Come on, S&P, start moving. Mm-hmm. Ratio's good. We fixed the bug, so your monthly map should show up again on futures. Futures still bullish on Nasdaq's looking pretty good on monthly maps. I read that pretty quick if you didn't see that. On S&P. Okay, Spy's not showing up. It's weird. He's having some loading time slowdown. There we go. S&P nice and steady, so everything looks good on monthly maps, and nothing looks alarming there. Greater market's still all bullish, so we're good. Come on, hang on there, Nasdaq. It's knocked, yeah, knocked 2 or 3K off of that one. Put that back down to 3. We'll fight this one up when I get it. This is bull zone bottom, so I can listen pretty hard. I got 5 contract spot on this one. What's gold doing? Come on, Nasdaq. Let's get some run here. Let me watch Nvidia real quick. I want to get my cost basis close to here. That's why I trimmed out 1. Nvidia just dropping MHP again. Nvidia sucks so much this like last month. It's like almost like a toxic trade. MHP res is pretty bad. The fortune takes from bell to bell. AI bubble about to blow. I don't think it's there yet. Like, I think people are thinking like AI bubble's ready to go to 0. I think we might have like a small correction at the end of the year, but I think at the beginning of the year, it's going to get even hotter. That's just me though. All right. Scalp that Nasdaq, trying to get a cost basis right here at DD band. Give me some more red there. Come on. A little bit more. The scalp right on the edge.
Rockets fast, scooters slow. Will we bounce?
Somebody knows. All right, moment of truth. Hold on to that. Let's take that risk. I'm taking it. I really wish resilience was much better though. It's not as good as it could be. If this is the big crash day, then this is a big crash day. But I've got, essentially I'm watching all of this. Actually, not being an 8 spot. That's too much. A 6 spot is good. I just want to get my cost basis on the DD band so I can hold right here. 86. I added more to get it lower. That's all I was doing. No revenge trading here. I don't have a revenge trading bone in my body. I don't think about losses. I don't think of anything. I do exactly what I want to be doing. This is the pivot. Hopefully we get that one. This is the whole second trade. If you like the overnight trade, just think it like didn't even count. This is a whole new day with a whole new event. Call that a day. How come you don't see my entries on this chart? Can you not tell they're two separate programs? They're like literally different colors. They're not connected. All right, trim back down a little bit. This is some pretty heavy selling pressure here now. As much as it's trying to hold, it keeps getting slammed down, so we're not getting some momentum that I want to see. This might turn into a loss. I'm still hanging on to it though. MRES is negative on Nasdaq, but S&P is good. That's the only thing I'm holding on for. Yeah. You guys are used to watching, or whoever said that, you're used to watching like TradingView traders like showing their paper trading stuff on their charts, right? So I trade in Ninja to show that I'm using a real account with a real balance, with everything's real. That way y'all can see that it's real. People that show trades on charts are just paper trading and trying to pass it off as real trading. So I do this so you can see the account number and it's a real. So last night what I did was I took the long here yesterday. Here, the trade I took yesterday was longing here and took a stop. I hit it with 15 contracts. That's why I took a loss. And now my second trade is to trade from here to go up. Like I said, I'm willing to take some risk on this one because the volatility's finally back. Finally, like no more like garbage, tiny little days anymore. And I really want to play this because I want to push this account. And I'm going to take this risk on it. Like, let's get her going. But yeah, so I don't trade on this program here. This is just for my levels. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna draw the lucky fan. Let's get some pressure off of that DD band bottom. Ratio is 60. It's not bad enough. It's not great, but it's not bad enough. S&P is doing okay. How do you see my entries? You watch a stream and you can watch the entries, and at the top shows me my position and right here. Or you just watch the stream. And this one I might have, yeah, that one I might have to take a little bit of heat on a second reclaim if I want a third trade on this one. Oh man, it's gonna be a tricky day. $570 down to about 520. The thing is that 520 has a liquidity pocket underneath it. That's the crummy part. Maybe I could trim down to 3. I can enter again a liquidity pocket. Dude, I want to trade all of this. That's the thing. I'm gonna take some heat here. Y'all are gonna laugh at me when I take that heat. I want all of this, man. I want to get long all through fucking this area right here. Maybe I'll. How's that S&P trade doing? Flat there. Suck fan. Yeah, that fan's kind of sucky, right? Take the heat. I want the whole thing, man. I don't know if I want 3 though. Maybe I'm gonna do a 3 spot. Let me do a 3 spot. And I'll hold through that on 3. I'll hit it really hard at the pocket. Let me cut the S&P one though. Okay. Let's keep it low there. So I'm actually gonna hold the whole thing so I can grab it really big right there at the bottom. So this one, I want to do this one right here. I do a 3 spot here. Then I'm going to hit it really hard right here. I don't want to miss out on a large move if I can get it. Takes a little bit of risk to get a little bit of a run though. 70 or 80, so I'm going to trim it down. I kept it down to low, so I cut out the S&P and I have the Nasdaq there. Treat it like 2 different days. Like last night was a different day, this morning's a different day, and if the market just blasts this level, then it does. Like I said, I haven't had a losing day in what, 2 months? Come on now, happens. Part of the game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're crashing. I really don't. I don't think so. Sometime this hour, we're back here. The obvious thing would be to take that bet. I think the pocket trade is going to work. It's huge too. It's almost 140 points. 120 points. Really strong. And it's supposed to be small trade only, which is why I chunked it down to 3 to keep us small. Yeah. Okay. Last attempt. One more chance. Let it overshoot a little bit. Last attempt, and I'm done. Is it worst trade? No, this is probably the best trading you've seen. You've just seen 3 losses in a row. Just happens, part of it. But I am taking risks because I want to see some run on this. If we lose the pocket, then this market's crashing, then I can just call it. Last attempt right here. I'll just be out of the way and call it. Always from the right place. Instead of doing a 10 spot, I'm just gonna do a 3 spot, or sorry, a 6 spot. Wouldn't want to miss out on if this was the reversal, so I wanted some volatility to frame up a good long, but we'll see. Take a little risk on this one. If we just walk through it and we lose all that structure, then I'm done and I'll try one more reclaim trade and that's it. Yeah, so we just basically just knocked through all those pivots one after the other. Close that out really quick. Come on, I want that liquidity pocket, man. Let's get it. Yeah, we opened a bull zone. So this is the last attempt. DD band break. I would always trade it somewhat small. I'm digging in to get a cost basis right one final time down here if I can. If we lose it, then I'll just call it. Normally you don't get this much back to back to back failure point. If we get a little bit of a dead cat bounce here, I want to see right back up to there would be nice. You're about to watch some greatness, guys. Let's see if I'm right. Let's just like these are the bounce points. Now whether I lose them and then it's get unlucky, then that happens. But this is the 1 point. This is another point. If I'm right or wrong, the right place, all that matters. So I've taken like 4 trades in a row of loss. So divide this by 4. So just unlucky. It's part of the game. The account is still up. And if I get it wrong, then I get it wrong. I lost that one. I lost this one. I lost this one. And now I could possibly lose this one. This happens. Remember our friend Vix? Man, all right. Where's 3? What is Vix doing right now? Vix in an IP, yeah. Man, I was kind of hoping for some better structure today. $440 would be my limit on this one as well. Not any extra volatility, so 440 would be it. That's it. That's the floor. That's pretty tough. S&P had fairly positive res today too, which is kind of surprising. All right. All long again on the reclaim. That's it. So I lost 4 trades in a row. Not that great, but I'll still take every attempt that I get at the good spot, but better safe than sorry. 40 points off of bear zone. What I'll do today is I'm not doing anything down here. Just watch my next trade. If we reclaim here, back from here to here is the next setup. If we reclaim here, back from here to here, and back up to there by the end of the day. Other than that, avoid. So I took some big risks to try to make 100K a day today. So I'm gonna avoid down here and grab it only on the reclaim down here. S&P also has support down in here as well. I feel like this will, and I'm ready to keep trying. Is a cat active? No. Yeah, so avoiding anything down here. I'll take the reclaim trade like this. Remember, it's statistics. Yeah, there's a very possibility that sometimes you just have things don't play out. But I hit this one hard. I hit this one with 15 contracts. I was pretty convinced that this was going to be a good play, but I got that one wrong. That was the bulk of the loss, and then I tried here, and here. So we lost all the strong pivots. And look, I'm still up in the account. I'm still not down. So, you know, it's all part of it. But I decided to hit it with 15. I was ready to take a big hit. Finally had some volatility this month. I was excited to get a good run. But now, just like better safe than sorry. Nothing inside of here. Not chasing the short. Gonna let it fall. S&P has some bounce points down in here. So one more attempt. Remember, I don't look at my balance other than the size of my position and try to say I lost this much and didn't lose this much. Every trade's an opportunity. We got there, we got there, we got there. So now I'm looking at the next one. Why is ED positive? Right, so that's what I'm saying. Like the market is overreacting. And so if this is the big crash day, then this is the big crash day, no big deal. Like I said, this is my first losing day in this account. And I was taking big risk on it too. It would have been nice to have woken up to 100K day, but fortunately it didn't happen. Yeah, so better safe than sorry down here. I traded, loss. And that just happens. 3-4K a trade, you know, it's gonna be a deal. He is absolutely not over yet. We still have a couple of scalps down in here that I'm still gonna play on as well. That was a pretty tough run. Remember, no fear. No fear is gonna stop my technique. I do what I need to do. Down here, the thing is I'm gonna have to take this one, right, this one. Small, because it's below DD band. This is also small. So I can only trade, technically speaking, probably like 2 to 4 inside of this range. That's a bottom today. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do with my fund and X accounts when we get there also. I'll attack the reclaim with one of my fund and X accounts. When I get there. Y'all are so funny. In chat, I can tell how new most of you guys are. Y'all seem phased. I'm not phased. Like, I've been doing this for so long. It's just it's a normal thing. Somebody was like, tilt trading. You guys are newbie. Y'all are fucking new. Some of y'all are fucking newbies. You see tilt. You see the tilt look in my eyes. You see me doing dumb stuff. Just sometimes you get unlucky. It just happens. Or trades lost. I'm not doing anything stupid. I'm doing everything I need to be doing. Not phased at all. This account's gonna be way up at some point. I don't even think about it. It's all part of the game. When you guys think like that, you're the ones gonna tilt. You get shocked by 2 or 3 losses and it changes your mindset, your feelings. It's part of it. This, I took 1, 2, 3, 4 attempts at this. Any one of those would have taken off, completely different story. I'll get plenty of opportunities. Even if I sit out today, tomorrow's a new day. Doesn't even bother me. I've been popping 20, 30, 40K days daily. This is one day, similar to those other days. Not a big deal. Don't let the number or the amount ever fool you into thinking like, oh my God, I need to do something different. Oh my God, I'm freaking out. I've traded long enough just to know that I know the odds are good. And that's why I have to keep taking every single time. If today is the day that just kind of like wiped me out because I lose 4 trades in a row, the account is still positive. Like, that's the whole point. I'm not even under on the account. I had a little unlucky streak there, and that's part of it, you know. Not that big of a deal. It's not to me. I blew up 100K today. You know what I do? I wire $500,000 in tomorrow. Like, I think people are not used to seeing big money traders trade big money. This is a small account challenge. This is not even considered a big account challenge. I'm trying to turn this into $1 million. So sometimes I'm going to take a big swing on it. I had such a good setup too last night. That fell to MHP. Oh boy, that was tasty. That was like super tasty. I was so excited about it. I was playing a little Battlefield too. I was sitting there. I was like, oh, we're at MHP. All right. Put in my order. Let it sit. Went back to gaming. Turned my head. I was like, oh, it's not bouncing. Turn my head again. Like, oh, it's not bouncing. Turn my head again. I'm like, oh, shit. Stop. Let me get back to pocket. That'd be nice. After Fun Index kicks me to live, do you guys want to see me trade, take profit or something? That's my question. Back at pocket, man. I'm gonna get right back in on this long. That pocket reclaim. Give me that pocket reclaim. Better safe than sorry. So here to here, then there to there. Oh, I think that big update would be great. All right, 475. Nasdaq resilience is still very everything is still very negative on Nasdaq. S&P is slightly better. Just stay trading the live account? Okay. Wait for the retest on Bear Zone? No. When I reclaim it, I always get back in on the reclaim. Ratio's good, everything's good, yeah, so. It's tanking a bit. Yeah, it's still decent enough. It's pulling back, but it's still good enough. All right, let's work this one. It's pulling back a little bit. Wait to that 87 level. We'll get back in on this. Getting really close to it. Wait for DD on S&P, yeah. One more time. We'll start small on this one. Small, medium, high, heavy. Just keeping it small one more time. Seven down to 47. 50. 1, 4, 47. Okay. One more time. All right, want to have some heat on this one. Take a 5 spot on the reclaim. All right, moment of truth. I'll be back. Get out of the bathroom. Sorry, it took me some time. I had to go hang my toilet paper out to dry. All right, now the song, right? All right. All right, let's cut into that loss. I'm scooting. No one can be that fast. Bro, I've got this great technique, man. I'm already like unsheathing the sword. Right when I turn that corner, I'm off camera. I'm already ready for battle. And as I'm approaching the receptacle, I'm aiming from 20 feet away. And that arc is perfectly swish, no rim. As I get closer, I hit the middle the whole time as I'm walking towards it. By the time I get to the toilet, I'm already done. I'm flushing it. That's how good. That's how quick I am. Easy as that. The cleaning lady gonna meet me in the hallway. Like that's like so fun. Like I'm just walking out there, just like aiming while I walk. Then I turn the corner and she's standing there like. There's that yellow line. All right, I knocked 5K off of that loss. There's an interrupt there. Technically speaking, I should take some profit. Balls to the wall or take the profit here so far. Cut 5K into the loss, which is good. All right, let's take the profit and we'll buy right on the dip. Or I'll take the second reclaim here. Sorry, I do that earlier. So that's how you do it. Remember, every day is a different day. Every trade is a different trade. All right, so next thing I'm gonna do is on the DD band reclaim, I'm back in fucking 10 contracts. Yellow line could be the resistance. They'll give me a second scalp here. I'll play one more time on the bounce. Maybe a 3 spot at the bottom from here to here. Scalp one more time. Add to it 10 on the green reclaim. The green reclaim is the big one. The green reclaim is rally day. Carry on east every single time. Resilience never been so breaks. That fortune takes from bell to bell. Rocksteader concepts and trading techniques are the best, period. Thank you. Even though res is negative. Right. Resilience being negative, that's the one thing, but S&P resilience is not that bad. Close enough. It might get to 0. All right. So that was a good spot. Just to take the chase long to there with the 5 spot. Knocked 5K into the loss. Remember, I got this technique on repeat, so I'm ready to go. So be like full tilt mode activated. You ever see me lose my cool? I know what I need to do every single time, baby. Yeah. So yeah, by the time I make it to the toilet, the minute I step up to it, I'm flushing. Easy as that. I walk by, slap that sink. Bam, bam, bam. And I walk right back in here. I'm in and out. I'm in and out. 10 seconds tops. Power flush, baby. I'll buy the dip again on the bounce. Second time LP. This is a possible rejection sell-off. So I'm going to be very cautious here. I did take that full profit. Just because we're below DD band and just because we do have yellow line resist. Remember, this can be sell-off crash point. Breaking yellow is a big deal. So I did close where I needed to. Then from here. I'll I'll step back into a 2 spot on the yellow reclaim. One spot. Plan is 1 plus 4 again. Stop. 47. $40 off of that. Plus 5 plus 5. I'm gonna add to it as we break and keep going. Where we belong. Every single time. DD band reclaim, bro. Alright, so DD band can be a flush as well. Ratio 57, still good. S&P back to MHP. Oh my god. Alright, MHP resilience is good on S&P. Could be a break. Positive res on S&P could be a gap fill. Holy crap. Alright, maybe I'll add to it early. I added 3 of the 6. Steel is strong. So 69 to 92. It's 70, 20. Yes, take single time. Let's put a 3 spot on S&P and just ride that the whole day. And scalp NASDAQ. That fortune takes. Let me trade both of them again. S&P res positive. Added 3 spot on S&P just to fill the gap. The very first trade I took, I'm taking it again. Well, I'm doing 3 this time instead of 2. Yes. Come on, man. Let's get above DD. If we reclaim 570, dude, it's gonna rally. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. But it's gotta break. It's gotta break first. Oh, I love trading days like this. Exciting. It gets fun. You get to do all kind of fun stuff. The final stop for me to not believe in a rally anymore would be down here. S&P. This is support. Stop. The S&P, which is the better one, loses this. Done for day. Done for day with a 30K loss, we'll call it. This, I'm willing to play this entire range one more time. Doesn't have to break, it just needs to touch it. So I added to it slightly early, which is off kind of like not the smartest thing to do. You should touch it and get some confirmation. Anytime there's a reclaim, you want to at least touch it. See how it's not touching it yet? It's actually a bad sign if it doesn't touch it. If we break yellow, this market's dead. Dead. I want to bet that we're not dying, though. We'll see. I think it'll drop by the end of the day. No. Nope. But we'll see. There's that first DD band reject test. 66 DD ratio is pretty solid. Solid. Let me get on my... Why don't I just add one more here too? I want 6 at green. I'm actually getting my cost basis kind of low at 58, which is good. Got 10 points underneath green, which is all right. Oh man, I got so excited, man, to hit these pivots so hard. We haven't had volatility in a while, right? We had some shit, chill market. Shorts, like there's no sellers. Nobody's moving this market. That's my bet. Like nobody's dumping this market. Funds already sold. You're gonna finish off the year where they are. Market's just gonna go back to where it started. Shorts are gonna take profit all day today. We're gonna bounce up. That's what I feel. Maybe get some French and chips.
Riding waves on hedge, pressure tied, scooter clutch. Charts lit like liquidity map, smoothest touch. Indexes climb, precision of a flawless move. Profit stack, EST trades, got nothing to prove. Sipping gains, scheming plans, ED sway. Pockets rise high, NQ thrill, I don't play.
I like some of the comments in chat. Like, is Matt gonna tilt today? Yeah, I've never... Y'all act like y'all haven't seen me work a trade in a while. I'm doing exactly what I need to be doing. We play that song? All right. That song was good, right? Yeah, so I took an 8-to-1 trade. I bought a long 15 contracts at MHP last night. And woke up with like, I was down like 14K. 12K. But it would have been 100K if I was right. So. No, you will never see me go on tilt. Oh no. I don't ever lose control. The only person that would go, oh my God, you're down 30K would be somebody that doesn't have 30K to their name. Some days I want to take this to 1 million. I'm not going to get there 3K a day. Sometimes I will decide to swing hard. I took 15 contracts at MHP when it dumped. Took a stop at 40. It's 12,000 bucks. That's just one trade. And then I longed here and lost, long here and lost, long here and lost. And now I'm back in on the way up. Statistically, same thing. If we get right back to here, I'm 15 contracts again. If we get to here, I'm going to make 100K today. No tilt, baby. If. Not saying we will, but if. Hard to say we get there. And we'll see. Oh, no, I never lose control when I trade. Hey, hold on. Where was that? Here. Never. I know exactly what I need to do every time. Oh, discipline. Through the roof, baby. I only tilt the bathrooms more than 30 feet away and I piss on the floor because I missed the toilet. Back to my 5 spot now. Got my cost basis at 63, which is right below green, which is exactly what I fucking wanted. Beautiful. Cost basis 63 at 5. I'm plus 5 with the cost basis here. Ah, boy. Tilt. All the time. Yes, res improving. Let's go. Looking solid there. Okay, now I've got a cost basis below the DD band. I could ride this 5 up the whole way. One final stop. Now my stop has been adjusted. Now the reclaimed DD band. No longer am I going to trade this bear zone anymore. My now entire plan hinges on us holding yellow lines. So we're going to have 40 points under 570. Right at 530. That's it. 530 and I pull the plug for the day. So if I ride even 5 all the way up to half gap, if res gets good, which it might not, we're going to have a fight at the open. Even from 70 to 644, 70 points on 5, right? That's almost 8,000 bucks. Like knocking into this, I'll be back at my original 12 loss. If I hit open price. Guys, come in here. Don't question what I do every day. You naysayers in chat. Listen, guys. I always know Exactly what I need to be doing every time. Every time. Now I got to stop at 5:30. I can sit here and chill out for the day and see what happens. S&P resilience is positive. I can ride this all the way to the gap fill. Boot camp, baby. Do I use stop losses? Yeah, every single time. Where I draw that line is my stop loss. I just don't execute a stop loss in the actual trading platform itself. We're at bull zone reclaim, which is a jump in on as well. Add a few more. I wanted 10. I'm going to add 7 just so I can add to it here. So I want 10 total. I'm going to modify my plan. Not 5, 2, and then 3 more on that dip to get a total of 10 on the bottom here. I'm doing the math in my head. When I do this, I'm doing the math in my head, guys, for the same risk. 2, 3, 5:30 on the stop of the whole thing. Now we'll let it ride. Just add 15. You fucking degens. I love y'all so much. I would do 5, but I'm still not on the fence because S&P, I mean, Nasdaq Res is negative. So again, I kind of am like, if I could write hold on. If I go here from 610 to 723, 100 points. 2,000 a contract is 7, 14,000. So 14,000 bucks if we go to half cap from here on 7. I know you're joking. Hit that like button, guys. Tough day, but we're crushing it. Let's see, I turn this account green today. All right, let me exit that. Let me exit that. All right, so that's $40,000 in my fund and next. I'm cool on those. No, wait. 30,000, sorry. My bad. That's going on till. Come on, guys. I've been watching me long enough. Sorry, 30K, not 40K. I still have much brain. I can't add numbers to save my fucking life here. Look, when you reclaim bull zone, you don't look for a bounce. It usually hits and keeps going. Now this is that pre-market sort of high before the fall, so you might get a little bit of resistance here, but I'm not betting on it. Res is still negative. Technically speaking, I should trim at the open, but we'll see. Rip shorts. Oh, dude. S&P can fill the gap today. Hopefully we'll get there. All of this is just post-Fed craziness, and I think the market, like I said, is still on that trajectory. I know, hopefully. But now this is just going to keep, I'm just going to hold on to this. I might take another 10K a drawdown if I lose out on all of this, but I'm going to hold this whole position to higher for the day with a stop at 5. If it hits 530, I'm out for good until we reclaim DD bands. So this kind of thing, what I look at is I have a 7 spot. I went 10 total. I'll add 3 more at DD band. I'm looking for this to hold here. That's what I'm looking for. So it might drop a little bit more, which will allow me to throw another 3 spot close to green. My cost basis is here, which is exactly where I want it to be. 78. Wait. Oh, because I added 2 here. My bad. Yeah, my cost basis is actually slightly above because I added 2 right there. My bad. Cost basis is here. It's still not that bad. So if we fall and overshoot, I'm going to throw 3 more down. Let me see. The current cost basis is here. We fall here. I'll add 3 more right on the overshoot down here. +2, +3. Now I've got a 10 spot to ride. So we'll see. I know when Catalyst is active, when you fall 1 full risk interval from an event, whether a self-fueling event or a news event. Yeah. S&P half gap is good. I kind of want to hold to fill the gap, which would be nice. I think the S&P that I put into ride, I'll hold just for the gap fill and then close out. And Nasdaq, I'll let be the scalper to get us up to the top. But S&P is the better of the two, so maybe I should hold S&P for the day. What I think is high of the day, higher than yesterday. Yeah, like higher than yesterday. Yeah, like higher than yesterday's high. Which is all I was trying to do last night, which is to get along from here to go higher than yesterday's high. Like I was trying to long from here to upper DD band. I wanted this trade for 100 grand yesterday. That's what I wanted. So if we get that today, I'm gonna be super thrilled. But odds are kind of small, but this V is pretty good. Yeah, no, I'm not. GDP, huge GDP data. Like people are like, what kind of idiot wakes up and is a bear today? Like fucking people in chat, this shit's crashing. You're a fucking moron. Like market's not going to be bearish unless it's bear news. Like it might flush, yes, but I'm watching people just like, man, this guy sucks, man. Market's flushing, market's crashing. I mean, guys, maybe, right? But why? Why? That GDP data was massive. Not you guys are morons. The troll was. That weird troll was. You guys are smart. The GDP number is amazing. Like, I mean, maybe short term could be a sell, but long term, so good. 2.3% yearly growth on a 1.8 projection. GDP is up like 30% over last month's estimate. This is as bullish for 2026 as it gets. That's huge. Huge. I wanted an opportunity to make 100K today. That's what I wanted. Huge data. Now, Fed is not as great. Like it's not as big of a, you know, an up data for Fed. We didn't get the good Fed data we wanted, right? I mean, you can see the dot plot is a little kind of bullshit again, right? You're not getting Fed like, okay, we're gonna cut rates a bunch. We're gonna get 2 rate cuts next year at best, which kind of sucks. But I mean, the healthy economy is bullish. And the dot plot here, you can see that if you look at the mean, right, of the 19 points, 11, we right at 10. So the mean is like 3.25, 3.5, which is kind of strange. So that really only sort of hints at 1 rate cut next year. Maybe 2 if people change their minds over the next year. So we're getting 1, 2 at best. That's it. And then the year after, 1 more. So 3 rate cuts in the next 3 years. That's basically it to get down to 275 to 3. That's it. So that's not that great. We thought we were getting like 3 rate cuts this next year and probably like a no-go in January. So we're getting a new Fed chair. Oh yeah. Did he? Oh, I didn't watch all the presser yesterday. Did he say anything about retiring? I missed out on a lot of that. Did JP talk about like he's gonna step down or what? Trump wants less than 0 interest rate. Yeah, I know, right? We get a different guy and we get more rate cuts. I really don't know. I mean, I don't think Powell is being stingy. I mean, obviously, like we had COVID, right? We had the 2022 thing. And then on top of that, within years of COVID in 2022, the Fed has initiated quantitative tightening and managed to keep us out of a recession that was longer than 9 months. And GDP is going up, PCE is going down, unemployment's going down. I'd like to say that the Fed drove the boat perfectly. Like that's just me though. Am I wrong? Like I couldn't imagine them doing it as much as I wanted them just cut rates to 0 and you know flood the market and you know create hyperinflation for us and then we actually have a depression. Sure, but like at the end of the day, didn't the Fed do a bang up job? Like Powell executed post-COVID beautifully. Like I couldn't imagine a better result within 5 years. My thought when COVID happened was that we would be entering a period of hyperinflation for a decade. These shortages and these new logistical things and labor shortages and inflation is going to be a decade of problems. You know, that's what I thought. That's really what I thought. And the fact is, it's 5 years after COVID. Inflation's been coming down. Unemployment filings aren't going up. I'd like to say that, you know, as much as I love Trump, he's fantastic. He's kind of a doofus when it comes to this shit. He needs to let Powell do his job. His Powell fucking saved this economy and drove the boat in the rough waters we had as great as possible. Look, the entire time since 2020, okay? Like, right? Do we see massive waves of layoffs since COVID? None. Literally zero. Since 2022's recession ended, have we seen waves of layoffs? We have not seen anything above 250, which has been average in Trump's first administration. So we have not seen the economy tank. And even on top of the tariffs, COVID, and then the 2022 high inflation recession, we walked away with like data that just makes me think like, why don't I sell my house and go all in long on the stock market? Because honestly, seeing the GDP real change year over year, 2.3% is fucking huge. It's not just huge, it's like fucking huge, like huge change. The estimate, because of the tariffs and everything, from the September projection was 1.8. All of a sudden, 3 months later, it's 30% higher. Like, to me, the longer term data is bullish. Unemployment down. PCE down, also beating the last projection by 0.2. Core PCE minus food and energy beating the last one by 0.1. So the economy is not just improving. Each projection shows even better improvement, despite the tariffs and everything else. So, like, when you think about what's fantastic about Trump, well, he's a leader. We haven't had a leader as a president in a while. We've had a president as a president. Obama wasn't a leader. Biden wasn't awake. Bush was a child. The last leader we had was like Bush's dad and Reagan. Those were leaders. Like Elder Bush. The others were like presidents, right? They like leaders will take charge, will rally a cause, will lead people to something. You know what I mean? A leader is somebody, whether they're good or bad, a leader is a leader. Hitler was a leader. Fucking, what's his name? Alexander was a leader. Whether good or bad, a leader rallies people to a cause and leads them to something. JFK was a president. Lyndon Johnson was a president. Carter was a president. Ford was president. Teddy Roosevelt, leader. FDR, leader. Abraham Lincoln, leader. Like leader. You get people like standing behind you for whatever. And leaders make change. JFK got us to the moon. He got us to Stanley Kubrick's soundstage. I'm just kidding. We'll have that conversation again. Genghis Khan was a leader, even though he's a horrible leader. Leaders are people that get change happening and get people to believe in that change. So that's why I like Trump. He's a natural leader. And he does things that other presidents haven't been able to do. I'm not just because I'm a Texan, I'm a Republican sort of guy. I thought, like I said, I thought younger Bush was a doofus and a fucking child and immature and stupid. I hated him the entire time he was president. And I loved Obama. I thought Obama was wonderful. He just wasn't a strong leader. He was a great president, though. He was one of the better presidents we've had. Despite me being on the right, I also loved Obama. I thought he was wonderful as well. He just was just a good president. Like he didn't lead people into like massive, stand behind him for massive change sort of leadership. But he was definitely like very articulate, and it's been a while since we had like an educated, articulate president, right? So he was highly intelligent, very sophisticated. So I thought he was pretty. I thought he was a good president. I never had many complaints other than some of his policies. Other than that, like personally, no complaints. He didn't do embarrassing things. All right, now I'm at the make or break. Whether I take the loss or don't take the loss, this is the one. All right, so now I can add to it right here at the edge. Do I want to add to it? Let's do it. All right, all or nothing. I'm in or I'm not. What about Kanye? Fantastic leader. I'm just kidding. Big Mike. So I tend to like presidents different based on like my own political, you know, like doesn't really just make me just lock into a president. I don't vote Democrat, but again, I don't just naturally just pick the Republican person either. Most of the elections I don't even vote because I don't like either candidate and I don't believe I should just support the party. I pick somebody that I like. I'm in Texas, a Republican will always win, so it doesn't even matter. If I don't like the Republican candidate, my vote won't count. So I tend to like the idea of somebody actually taking charge and leading people. Like going to North Korea, I thought that was like a huge statement piece of like, look what I can accomplish, right? Like the things like that make me think, you know, like bold moves that people just go, whoa, that's kind of different, even though North Korea is still kind of a shitty place and nothing's changed. The idea that like that's in somebody's thought process, I'm like, yeah, that's kind of cool. You have to vote always, pick the less shit person. Well, more along the lines of you have to vote always, but there's a risk to voting, a risk of standing in line with a bunch of people and getting sick in the fall when everyone's standing around and you have to wait in line for an hour and have to stop streaming to throw my vote away. If I live in a state where a swing state, I would feel obligated to vote, but in my state the Republican will win no matter what I do. So if I'm going to vote Republican, I don't even go because I know they'll win. Why waste a day? Why waste a couple hours of my life for the same thing? And if I wanted to pick the Democratic candidate, they won't win. So for most Texans, you kind of don't get a choice. All right, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. This is it. This is the make or break. 5:30 and I'm out. Surprised I'm saying about not voting. Don't argue with me about the mathematics of this. Every day that I stream is worth $15,000 to $20,000 worth of income just from streaming, affiliate revenue, whatever. Every day. Every hour of that is $2,000 or $3,000. Why would I not? Why would I not? Why would I waste an hour of that to do anything else? For no effect. Come on, don't break 5:30. My candidate will win no matter what I do. By a whopping majority, so my vote's not needed. That's it. The final play is to bet that we close above DD band. That's it. So if we close above DD band, I'm gonna make 100K today. If we don't, I'll lose 30. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like the difference between, and again, you know, put a luxury hat on my head or whatever, just between me and everyone else is that if you skip an hour of work, it's $50. and you have PTO and it covers it and your boss lets you leave. If I skip an hour of work, it's $2,000. I'd rather not do that till I get, you know, for like any reason. It's just kind of how I feel. And I would vote Republican 90% of the time, so and we always win, so I don't need to stand in line. I hate standing in line. I pay money to not stand in line. I have the stores I buy clothes from open the store an hour before the mall opens so I can shop when there's nobody there. I'm weird like that. I know. That's the only thing I'm bougie about. I don't stand in line behind people. First class when I fly. Come on. Oh, come on. Don't hit 5:30. I skip all the lines at Disney. I'm just weird. What stores? My main stores I go to, like when I go to the department store, like when the main stores I just shop at, like Barbados. That's like where I get a lot of my clothes from. I'm not kidding. They open the store for me before the mall opens. The manager shows up an hour early when I call him, say, hey, I'm coming to shop. I show up with my personal shopper. They'll open an hour early and then lock the doors behind us, and then we get the whole store to ourselves. That's how I am. And so, yeah, I mean, yes, rock the vote. Everybody go vote. If your vote is going to matter, then yeah. But an overwhelmingly majority Republican state, do I want to spend $2,000 of my own money for the same result? And wait in line somewhere? Stand outside? And people cough and breathe all over me? I don't really care about politics that much to go out. Oh shit, come on. No, 5:30. No, come on. No sell-off market. I don't want sell-off market today. Exercise my right to capitalism. I make so much money every minute I'm live on YouTube. Why would I ever do anything else? Matt streams on holidays. Matt streams when he's sick. You better fucking believe it. They order pizza and serve champagne. No, they actually have bottles of liquor, and they asked me what kind of liquor that I like. So they keep a bottle there for me. So every time I show up, they have a bottle of Clase Azul tequila. So like I have my own personal tequila stash at that store. So essentially, like, you know, if you go to Hermes, I know those of you who have wives that like Birkin bags or Hermes, like when you spend hundreds of thousands, $1 million at Hermes, whenever the new purse comes in, they call you and say, hey, we got the purse. You can't just walk up there and buy the purse. You can't just walk into a Rolex store and buy the Rolex you want. Like certain people that spend enough money somewhere, then they give you that privilege or whatever. So yeah, they keep a bottle of tequila there for me. So when I show up, we take tequila shots before I go shopping. I'm telling you, man. You don't see me out there like, here's my Rolex, here's my, you know, whatever, that kind of guy. But I secretly live a very luxurious life, and I don't really talk about it. Other than that, just now, I guess. But you'll look at my socials. My socials never like, look how bougie I am. But I'm pretty fucking bougie. Yeah. They take tequila shots for trading? No, but it'd be nice if I did that, right? I could use one today. All right, so this is my last thought, 5:30, that's it. I don't want to see a market collapse today. Let's hold this yellow line. Conditions aren't necessarily improving in NASDAQ, but S&P they are. Oh. Saying I never talk about something when I talk about it every day is kind of inaccurate. I don't think I've ever told you that story that they have a personal bottle of tequila sitting there for me. This is the first time I've ever said that. I didn't know that. Let's trade. Shut the fuck up and get out of here. Block that guy. Don't tell me what to fucking talk about. Jesus Christ. Let's trade. Go trade on your own. Well, let's get that guy out of here. I know you're probably mad you're having a losing day or something, but don't sit here and try to coach me on what to do. Go kick rocks, kid. All right, I'm gonna call it. I'm at 5:30. Not good. Everyone here wants free handouts when they're trading. All right. Shit. All right. Well, it didn't work. Well, at least you got to see some good position management. I wanted, dude, I wanted 100K today, though. Man, that'd been so great. That guy just sounds mad that he's losing, I guess. Like, can we not talk about it? Can we just trade? Like, we are trading. Oh, I saw my S&P trade. Okay. So yeah, that NASDAQ, this is tough. So again, same rules apply. Below yellow can be pretty nasty. And what I'm going to do is, it didn't work out. It was a nice attempt, but it didn't work out today. No, I just don't like people that want free handouts. That's not my style. Okay. So here, done and done. I'll take the same trade on the same reclaim, so I'm done. So that was a great attempt. This was a great particular setup. Yeah, somebody's like, do you vote? Or like saying, when I'm like, yeah, I just don't feel like I'm voting. They're like, well, if you guys are going to challenge what I do, then I'm going to answer the question. Yeah, I don't wait in line to go vote, because I don't wait in line behind a bunch of rando people and just sit there and stand there and you know, stand around. My vote will always not count, because I'd pick the winning side. Just math there. Dude, man, I was excited to see this hold this. Okay, so today, same setup, same exact trade. I'll hit it one more time. Here and here. Same thing. 5 and 5. And other than that, nothing. I went ahead and closed the S&P one as well. Like watching a tally, yep. All over the place today. Well, that just happens. As a streamer, I gotta tell stories while I trade to keep you guys entertained. Why not Bears on top? Right. So the multiple failures today of certain levels leads me to believe that now the structure is broken. I'm purposely deciding not to take it again. This is a small trade only on DD Van break. So even if I were to put like 1 or 2 contracts on it like I did earlier, I would just be scalping at this point. And the S&P is failing a gap fill with positive res. So it's cluing me in the structure being broken. So I'm not going to take it. Right here. These are all flat, by the way. I didn't actually trade those. And somebody's saying that I'm upset because I'm upside down. This is what, 30, I'm down $6,000. Yeah, no, that's what ticks me off when somebody says that. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm barely losing anything. And I was swinging for 100K day, so not a big deal. Why did I DCA? Because we're below DD band, and this is a clue, right? Anytime you get clues, you have to improvise, right? So here, this should have filled the gap, and it somehow didn't. The fact that it didn't is interesting. Positive resilience, yet the S&P failed half gap. So this is cluing me into something, right? When something that should happen isn't happening, it clues you in. So because of that, I don't want to continue to scalp down inside of here. Yeah. The double bottom, higher low. Yeah, so this particular trade, I'll be willing to again take the play only on the confident reclaims from here. So no more irrational small trade inside here, even though I should, and all things being equal, yes, every single time from there with good DD band, yes. I could put a 2 spot to trade it back to there, but I really want to wait for these stronger pivots here. Non-irrational. So below DD band, we call it irrational, and above it, we call it rational. So irrational is small trades only. So I could scalp 2 or 3 grand on this one. But in all honesty, I'd rather skip that part and then go hit the big one. And being below yellow is part of the reason that I'm talking myself out of it. So below green, irrational, small trade only, breaking yellow, then I moved it even smaller to 0. If there wasn't this yellow here, I would still be attacking it. Yeah. Yep. These are my 4 funded next funded accounts. Going for the world record balance. These are up whatever this is, 30K, 32K, whatever. And this is my single challenge account that I swung really hard on to try to get 100K on. Nah, you're fine, William. You're good. I don't know why you would be surprised that I, as a person voting for the Republican candidate, why I wouldn't go vote for the Republican candidate. We win by an overwhelming majority, like in Texas. So, as somebody whose vote is not needed, and somebody that hates standing in lines and waiting behind people, you know, and taking an hour off of work, which cost me thousands of dollars. It wouldn't matter. It's a math decision, right? Same thing with the vaccine. You're like, did you get vaccinated? Fuck no. Like, no. Why? Was I at COVID already? Yeah, but wouldn't you rather be safe than sorry? And I'm like, okay, now I'm not going to talk medicine with people that are dumb too. Like, I always hear these kind of things. I make my own choices. Don't worry about what I do, right? I'm mostly motivated by money, making money. I already got COVID. I already got the antibodies. The vaccine will do nothing but add possible risk for no return. Everything I think of is a trading and math decision, money decision. I never just dumbly do stuff. Vote for yourself and you always win. I got COVID 3 times, and each time it was less and less and less severe, as it should be. If you allow your body to find harmony with the virus, it actually tries to find symbiosis with the hostess to not kill it. As that's how viruses survive. So over time, it was less severe. And that was my theory. You know, every time I get COVID, it'll be less and less severe. And I've had it 3 times. And the 3rd time was like a 2-day flu. No vaccine. How about that? People are getting like blood clots and shit from that. Ooh, government rush job. Yeah, I don't know. I'll take my chances with the killer death flu. The vaccine made you sick. My mom got really sick when she took it too. It was very, scary. And I remember on my stream, there were people like, oh, they're like, you're not getting the vaccine, you're a murderer. And I was just like, okay. All right. What a dumb time we lived in. And people really showed how stupid they were. Yep. Back above rational. Oh, we're back to here again. All right, I'll try one more time. Remember, every single time. But down in here, not going to take it. Losing yellow is very strong of a resistance, so. Complicable zone. I am too. That's why I keep taking a stab at it. Did I take another remedy? No, I just basically treat it like any other flu. Now, the first COVID was pretty nasty. I'm not going to lie. It's probably the worst sickness I ever had. But I think for me, it never manifests in anything that was like deadly. I had pneumonia. I was out for 6 weeks. I had pneumonia. I was really, 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 really dead. Like, just like no energy, nothing. Felt like I hit by a bus. Couldn't breathe. Couldn't smell. Couldn't taste. The first time I had it, I was like, damn, this is pretty tough. I might actually die from this. But then after like, you know, the first week of flu symptoms went by, then I just had like congestion and pneumonia for the next bit of it. But after the first wave of like the week, I felt like, okay, I'm gonna get over this. And so, but there were people in my stream, like literally, not you guys, but like randos that were like arguing, like, you need to get the vaccine. I'm like, do you know how vaccines work? It gives you, it tricks your body into creating the antibody for the strain that you just had. The vaccine is always the currently circulating strain that you already just got. It's never the future strain, which will rapidly mutate. The vaccine will never prevent you from getting flu-like viruses. You will always get the flu with the vaccine. You just won't get previous strains of the flu, which are the strains that are the worst strains. So the vaccine's important because the first, like, if you think about, like, my friends are virologists told me all about this, is like, you know, the first strain toxicity to the body is high. And then every evolution, viruses mutate to form symbiosis to not kill their hosts. Okay. So here, and here, you don't need vaccines for these. These are the viruses all right there. You need the vaccine for this one, the one that kills everybody, the fucking bubonic plague version of it. Yes. But if you had that strain of COVID, then the vaccine's not going to help you. And the vaccine for these is going to be mild if you got it anyways. So it was like, you know, if you got the bad strains, don't take the risk with the jab. And I was like, that's what I was saying. And I was like, yeah. Because each further strain, and the flu is the same way. The flu, yeah, it killed people in, what, 1900? 120 years ago? But these days, it's mild enough that most people survive it. And keep getting the vaccine for that, but you're not really fighting. You should vaccinate yourself against the Spanish flu, sure, yeah. You don't ever want that. That's probably still out there. You know what I mean? So anyways, that's how I took it. And then again, my personal choice is my own personal choice. People can like, oh, hello, wait a minute, what do we got? I'm so tired of this day, but I don't want to miss TD Band bottom. We're moving. Fingers on the button. Try one more time. And I'll try one more time in some of these too. Break through it. Yeah. I think for me, that was just like, you know, everyone has the right to their choice, and I don't make fun of people for not doing what I think they should do. Everybody has the right to do whatever they want to do. My dad had somebody say, well, you're a murderer. I was like, okay. I'm a murderer of the stock market. Kill it every day. No trades right now. No, I'm flat right now. Like vaccines don't work that way. And then I just stopped talking about things that I personally do because people like, yeah, today's the first day I told you that the John Barbados store keeps a bottle of Classy Azul on hand so I can show up and shop. So when somebody says you talk about that every day, I've never talked about it before. That irks me because somebody's just trolling at that point. I think it's a cool story. Hey, can I come into the store? They're like, yeah. They've even asked like, you want us to get you some food or something? The Spanish flu is hidden and somebody's safe. Yeah, probably. How many scientists in this thread? Impressive. There's a lot. Yeah, right? Isn't that crazy? Right? Like a lot of the scientists and engineers, computer scientists, all kind of like made their way. Doctors. I feel like the smartest traders out there make their way to this chat. A lot of rational people. Have I tried Lalo? No, I haven't tried Lalo. I've heard about it though. And Clase Azul is not even my favorite tequila. It's just, you know, it's just smooth and light. That's kind of like a good clean shot. It's not as flavorful as some other tequilas, but I get it because it's always a favorite of people. I like good, like a good sturdy reposado with some tang to it. I'm a whiskey drinker more than anything. Reina? No, I have not had it. The tough days are educational, guys. Yeah, of course. Like seeing that I have everything thought out, it's part of the game, you know. And any moment in time we get that DD bounce and I'm back on top, which I still think we get today, which means I got to risk even a little bit more to take the same trade. But you know, get in, get out, get in, get out, and managing the position the same way. This was sort of like, yeah. But S&P's back above half gap. Technically speaking, I can still take the same S&P trade. It's looking pretty solid. I think I want to do S&P again, and I think I want to get back in on this right when we get up here. So I'm still taking the S&P for the gap fill, positive res, and Nasdaq. I'm still ready for it on the DD reclaim. Same thing as earlier. I'll take the same trade one more time, keeping it small this time. Yeah, I don't know, whatever this volume here, let me double check the news on this one. Let me see if this one is here. Zelensky, is that what that was? Control over Ukraine's Donbas may be put to a vote. Ukraine has nothing to do with our stock market. I don't even understand why people think about it. Ukraine and our stock market have nothing to do with each other. How about shorts? It's not a bear market. VIX is in decay. I think we're pretty good. I'm gonna try one more time. Build the same position. I'm telling you guys, GDP data was fantastic, or GDP projection is fantastic. I've got no fear of this market being bearish. We'll try this one more time. I'm a little early on the reclaim, but I'll try one more time. If I get squeezed a second time, I'm just gonna call it. I haven't touched my fund and next accounts yet either. Not yet. These are still flat. Jesus, man. I'm still the world's unluckiest day today. And this is setting up for a bigger move to the downside over the next week or two, then okay. I'm gonna try one more time here. S&P improving res on here should fill the gap. This is not a, no, I'm not trading prop accounts on stream. No, I trade real money on stream. Yeah. All right, we'll see how this one turns out. But we're below. See, this is the one thing. This PA has been trashed. This reclaim has failed. First time. We gotta get one more time up here. Back above here. I'm gonna hit it hard again. Same thing. 5 and 5 or 15. I will hit it with 15 and take the risk on it one more time. I've got 4 here. I will add 5 there, and I will add 5 there. We'll smack it hard. It feels a little weird though. This spy res is positive. We gotta get up there, man. We gotta. But again, this is a transitional day that can produce a really large move if I'm right. It's gonna play here for about an hour. And if we're down here one more time, then I'm just gonna call it. This was Ukraine stuff. Every time it reclaims, there is some additional selling pressure, so... in particular, shot should be wearing off by then, I know, right? I know the minute that I'm not in the trade is the green candle, if we get it. Oh, we'll see. And I've been chopped out every time. I'm gonna lighten it down to 2. Bears are really strong today. Yeah, they are. My last attempt at this one. No, I'm trying to play the pocket, like to get off of this and to get above here. Like this is what I want to see. Can we hold this? This has been some pretty gnarly ass price action. Yeah, it's just not a common day. I'm up in my funded next, and I'm not up in the personal. So I'm like I said, this volatility, I was trying to play it pretty big. All of this, man. I was trying to get like... I was very convinced that this volatility could have swung it up. But with VIX coming down, like I look at this and I just go, VIX came all the way back down. S&P consolidating at the highs previous. Like this is just like, you know, after an hour or 2 hours here, and then you can pop up at the end of the day. That's what I think, but I don't know. Like, I was willing to hit it pretty hard on this one. But if we lose, like, bear zone one more time, 40 again from earlier, same shit. I'm trying to build a position in here for the bigger run up. If we get it. Like I said, I still believe in a bull day, or not a bear day, but 40 is it. So I've got 2 here, 5 here, 5 here. Same thing I did earlier. I'll do it one more time. Today I'm betting big, so I'm trying to get a big swing off of this one. So I'm allowing myself to go basically to start. Like that's what I was trying to do on this one. My funded nexts are up 30 something. My personal is down 40. So I'm down 10 for the day. But I'm trading them all different. Yeah. So, tough day. normally the pressures that we look for, I mean, the trades, the scalps have been there, but we're not getting any bigger momentum off of this. And I think a lot of this comes from the fact that we're not seeing big power off of the big stocks and those MHP reclaims as well. Same as all last week. I mean, the stocks just look really bad. I thought that we would just replace or reset to where we started pre-Fed, like here, that we would finish the day here. Like why we wouldn't be here is I don't know. Like we would finish the day here, but we'll see. We'll see. One final trade off of this one. Is NQ going 800 plus? That's my thought. Like I said, if we're back up here a second time, I'm in it up. My original trade today was to take the MHP long to upper DD, would be the bull continuation move off of this. And then we did all of this nonsense here. And then hopefully, like, we're still consolidating lower, which kind of sucks. Hopefully this doesn't turn into that. This is kind of the part that I'm like worried about. For the bigger run. And then of course, if we're in a big sell-off market till the end of the year, I really won't be doing much like big moves anymore. But today was the day, like if today was the breakout day, 100K would have been 100K profit easily. You mentioned I have my little test spreadsheet for the prop firm account comparisons. Yeah, I still have that. That's correct. S&P solid, MHP still. I'm gonna add to that. I'll be right back. Ready for the aiming trick. Unsheath the sword. Whew. All right. Man, garbage price action today. I was very thrilled to see all of our strong pivots line up, and we're still getting some play off of it, but all right. Do I want to take the risk in one of my fund index accounts? I will add risk to one of my fund index accounts. Play this with something small. And if this is working its way lower, like a transitional phase to like a bear finish to the year, this is the only day that's going to be like this. Every other day will be pretty straightforward. But on the transitional side, I always hug to the side of the bull market. If the indicators still look good, I always still bet that we don't crash. But if we do, then I just take the one lick and then that's just it for the day. Crypto is dying. if market makers are counter trading while watching my stream. Clearly, we're so important to Wall Street. All the market makers do is study what a YouTuber does. 100%. Goldman Sachs hires a person specifically just to hang out in the stream and watch. Yesterday I said I expect the market not to rise towards the end of the year and people will be taking profits. So why do you think it's a strong position today? Well, because now we actually had some move to some key levels, right? I thought that we would slowly drift, maybe drift a little lower slowly. And then this overshoot, usually when you see that over response to Fed, usually becomes a ride back up to there. Like, not that we're gonna like sell off quick, but like sell off slow. Let me tell you what I mean by that. Like not sell off like this. Like I'm talking like sort of like drift lower like this. Like, you want my opinion on what I thought we would do? Is that we ended up here? Like this was sort of just like this, like this. Like I thought we would still be getting like just noise and like that. Not like this. Like I didn't think that would be what I thought we would be. So essentially like where we've been kind of hovering, that we would sort of like still dance around that and then just slowly land down in here. So when I see this sort of crazy overshoot, I want to counter it, that we're back to sort of that equilibrium area, especially when there's no volatility. Like the VIX is not like freaking out just yet. So that we are, you know, we're going to stay the course, right? Hopefully. Like still play this range and like be above it and below it and above it and below it, and then sort of settle out at this 400 level by the end of the year. Like I thought at the end of the year we would close about here. No crash, no rally, just sort of in the middle. And so when you see like some kind of like big day like this, I always want to at least attempt to counter, because it was a move off of an event that overshot key levels. So I still want to make the bet that we get here by the end of the day. But I'm not sure we're going to get it. But every time I take it, which is, you know, if I get hit 5, 6, 7 times in a row, that's part of it. You did the math. I lose $50 per minute every time it pisses at 3K an hour. Dang, that's an expensive pee. What a shitty day today. A time when hold that pocket. Here to here if we break, here to here. If I go 5, if I go 5 more. Stop at 47. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not betting on such a bearish... like this, I believe that yesterday's move or last night's move was just a trap. I don't know. Yeah. But the play that I got was perfect. Like on the way up, that was perfect. And that's exactly what I was hoping we would get to reclaim everything. And then it just failed out, which is kind of sucky. So the way I played this, if y'all study that, was really good. Just getting unlucky on the PA was the bad part. So the way that I managed the risk and changed position size and moved the cost basis around was pretty solid. Do I have a daily loss limit? Not really. No, on the daily loss limit was part of the random challenge. In my personal account, I have normal targets I try to go for, like 12.5% or whatever per day. But I can choose to do whatever I want. Like, this is just a challenge account. This is not my net worth, guys. Right? So I want to take this 100K to 1 million by whatever way possible. So some days I'll swing hard if I need to. If I wanted to take this account to 1 million tomorrow, I just put $1 million into it. The goal is for me to try to get it there. And sometimes I'll trade moderate, and sometimes I'll hit it hard. Today I hit it hard. Trump tweeting stock market just hit all-time high. He's a brilliant grifter. Is he talking about like YM or is he talking about Russell or something? That's really funny. All-time high. Was it the YM? Oh my god, it was the YM. Yep. YM's the real G. Oh yeah. Sell the news. Isn't that insane how Nasdaq's down 1%, S&P's down 0.25%. YM just happens to be up. This is all the tech stuff. Tech is the real criminal for the bull market. Bum 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 bum. It's actually kind of a fun day, even though my main account or the challenge account is down. Fun and X are doing okay. I'm gonna get some water really quick. Man, the day that everything's failing every time. Oh, bad luck today. All right. Try one more time. Hey, what's up, iDog? Need a song of pivots fail every time today. Probably just call it. 5:47, I'm done. I just know I'm missing such a good opportunity if I don't attempt the pocket or the reclaims. So I still have to go at it. Statistically. So today was a failure, a failure, a failure, success, a failure. So I got just unlucky across the board, which happens. But like in this challenge account, my goal is to be aggressive. I want to push it, so I'm gonna try to push some bigger trades if I can. But all like, again, that's just one account. All my other accounts are up too. Like, I'm still trading my Fun and X accounts. Like, they're crushing it too. So I'm staging my risk. I get different places, you know. Those accounts made that ride, and I took the profit on them. S&P positive res. I want to get the gap filled today. That'd be lovely. Am I down? No, I'm down 26 to 7, 20, 30. I'm down 13K today. I'm trading 5 accounts right now. I'm hitting them all at different places, so. It's like, again, this is my first red day in a very long time. Why is res positive despite an X going down? That's why I'm still engaging in the trade. Res is still positive-ish. It's just this. It's just the state of where we are right now. Irrational market on MHP break and DD band break. Irrational market. You also take resilience with a grain of salt. It'll be late, or stocks will be behind. All right, y'all agree for giveaway? Did we get 1,000? Mm, mm. All right. Hang in there, LP. All right, guys. No giveaway today. It's been canceled. Sorry about that. We'll try again tomorrow. Remember, when you get to the stream, click the thumbs up button. We need 1,000. With 1,500 people watching, we should be able to have 2 out of 3 people click a button. 705 with 1,100. 1,100 people here are right here right now. Literally here right now. You have till 9 o'clock every morning to click the thumbs up button 1,000 times. It's literally written at the top of the chat. When somebody says, how come, it literally spells out how little people pay attention to the rules. I'm not just handing out free stuff. I'm trading it for engagement. Really? My fund index is up 30K. I'm only down like 10 for the day. Pringles, man. They're all gone though. I'm only down 10 for the day. It's not a big deal. One account, yeah, my one account's taking some heat, but I'm working it for the bigger play. Day's not over. No. I've got another trade plan here. We'll see what happens. I got my S&P Prime for gap fill. That's what I'm looking for. Look, YM at all-time highs. Come on, we gotta get the other indices at least close. At least close to not lows for the day. My Wall Street Bulls, they need to step in. Give us some love. I grabbed the dip on my fund index accounts down here at the bottom. 5 contracts a pop. In these 2 right here. I'm just trading 2 of them instead of 4. I can buy bots to like the videos. LOL. Y'all are funny. Okay. All right, guys, I think we can get there. I'll click, everybody here click the thumbs up button one time. We'll do a little giveaway. I get that run up. Doing slightly good on this one. I'm scalping the this little area right here with my funded next. 5 contracts each. So this is a good play just for these 4 runs here. Okay. I like that. Let me take the profit on that scalp there. Cool. Let me update this. Close those out. I'm just, like I said, I'm just scalping this one. So these are close to 40K now. I'm almost green for the day. That's 32, 33, 45. So I'm up like 37 in the funded next and down 37 in the main account. I'm almost green for the day. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm almost breaking even, guys. I'm almost there. I'm working my way out of it. Now I have to split it between the funded next and these accounts here, but these are all funded accounts, almost green. These all pay me out. They're all funded accounts. I'm almost there. Let's go for the green main account live. Okay. All right. Let's get this one to green too. All right. Let's try it. All right, guys, you guys can do it. Y'all can do it. 820 likes. Let's get it to 900, right? 900 would be awesome. I'll hit that 5. DD ban one more time. One more time. Should I hear? On yellow line reclaim? Let's jump it early to get my cost basis down to 550. Good. Cost basis below DD. That's what I want. Perfect. Let her rip. Let her rip. Why didn't I just buy 30? Because we're irrational below DD band, and that's just kind of part of the, you know, risk aversion portion of this. Not taking too much risk. And when you're down here, I don't necessarily take huge amounts of risk, like breaking liquidity pocket. I said 47 was my stop. Wait, why do I have 2 and... Oh, I only have 5 total. Oh, I thought I have 7 here. Oh, oops. I want 7. Okay. If this squeezes me a 4th time, and I'm going to just cry myself to sleep and retire from trading tomorrow. I'm going to jump right back in on one of my funded next accounts. Just one. Come on, let me build. Let me build. Let's get the run. Resilience is still not that great, so that's why we hit the open and rejected. Is it better this time around than this time around? So right there is negative 39. Here it's negative 41. About slightly worse. About the same, but slightly worse. S&P running the tap the gap fill. So my 5 S&P contracts to half gap, that's a good little scalp there. I can hold all the way to gap fill, which I should try. This price action we've seen though, I'm a little hesitant to keep holding, but let's get it. I'll hold a 100K drawdown because I can't. Yeah, I mean, not in this account, but this challenge account. Like I said, I wanted to swing for a bigger reversal. And in days, I always teach you guys in boot camp, in transitional days where it's a transition to either up or down, those days are the biggest amount of heat because the market's trying to figure out what it wants to do. I'm still sticking to my guns on that GDP data. that looks great, that the market's not going to be bearish. It might have a weaker close for the year, but I'm still not betting that it's going to be bearish. That's just me. Now, what I can probably do is trim this down and take a little bit of profit and hold a 2 spot for the gap fill in the S&P and let my Nasdaq do the rest of the writing here. Or actually, take the full profit on this one. Just let the Nasdaq do the rest of the talking. Okay, so I got that scalp in S&P and a half gap. If it continues to ride and then everything's gonna go, then we're good. I just want a 12 spot, and then what I did was I took a little profit for the S&P in my pocket. I make 100K when I'm taking partial and small profit. This is the main trade I want. This one right here. This one is just, I'm using the S&P to just knock into the balance a little bit. I'm managing 2 different trades at once. Well, S&P is the stronger of the 2. Nasdaq has the furthest to go. So I'm gonna let the Nasdaq do the talking today for the rest of the trade. So now I'm exactly where my plan was. 2 plus 5 is 7, plus 5 more is 12. So everybody click that thumbs up button at the bottom of the stream. We'll do a giveaway in just a little bit. 868. At 900, we'll trigger the giveaway. My bias was not bearish until the end of the year. It was slightly down to the end of the year. But that all changed when Fed went up and went way down. That stretch gives me opportunity to play back to that equilibrium, which is what I'm trying to do right now. That's different. When the Fed data came out, my bias changed. Fed data came out not bearish at all. The Fed's slower rate cut schedule, maybe 2 rate cuts next year, not as bullish as we'd want, but the GDP forecast is extremely bullish. And so I've changed my mind. This dip is a dip to buy. And I'm literally marrying this idea. Like I read the data and I'm sticking to it. Right or wrong, we'll see, but this is it right here. This 2.3% GDP change on 2026 on a 1.8 forecast a quarter ago. 30% more GDP, lowering unemployment rate and PCE inflation. 2% lower on the forecast, 1.1% lower on the forecast, 0.2 and 0.1. This was extremely, not only bullish, but oh my God, bullish. Like everything here turned out to be better than expected. And the only thing slightly worse was that we might get maybe 1 fewer rate cut. Still maybe 2, but maybe 1 to 2. Kind of on the fence with that. So this data leads me to not believe that we're going to be bearish, but also the reason I think we might get a run off of this is because we had some final volatility to get us going. Because the market's just not moving anywhere because nobody's been inspired to do anything. But after the post-Fed dip like this, it's now presenting opportunity that traders might want to step in and be like, holy shit, there's that dip I've been waiting all month for. So because we got an event after the Fed and after good data, great data, overshooting lows, that's why I'm bullish. But not like big bullish, but bullish to still not crash the market. Like my lower lows into the end of the year was not like sell-off. It was possible to have maybe like 1 to 2 days of sell-off. But after we saw what we saw the last couple of days, before Fed, drawing tool, my belief was that we were just sort of like gonna like drift into here slowly. After Fed, it's very possible that this creates an opportunity because shorts will start covering and then immediately push the market up. So because we got an event, now I'm like, okay, now there's an event, I'd like to possibly trade it. New Fed chair coming in March. Yeah, and plus a new Fed chair, right? So that can possibly be a thing. So. Like I said, the GDP data is just so, like, it's such a positive outlook for next year that I was thinking that this dip might have caused an opportunity. Again, I'm trying to take the attempt just in case. And if I'm wrong today, then it doesn't an opportunity. But if I'm right today and it creates an opportunity, then it's a big one. So the idea is that the reward is big. That's why I'm taking multiple attempts at it. And every single time this this DD band reclaim has been hitting them with some resistance. I am completely. That's it. That's the final. That's the final. This is my final attempt. This is the one. If it doesn't work here, it's not going to work at all. All right. See how it just keeps getting to where it needs to go and then just keeps getting slammed down. And that short covering spree would be great. I'm going to trim down one more time down here. 40 points lower. I'm going to trim as it falls and then cut out at 47. Like I said, I want to always be long above DD band. And this is by far the hardest day I've ever experienced. Ever off of DD bands. 1 fail, 2 fail, 3 fail. Like I said, 3 failures is usually my limit. Guess no afternoon stream today. What do you mean? I don't normally stream in the afternoons anymore. I usually show up for like an hour or half an hour and then I close out. I don't do afternoon streams anymore. In general. Usually after the my fun, we come back for like 30 minutes and I call it. All right, let's do some. All right, I'll give you guys one giveaway today because y'all got close to 1,000, but that's it. Just one ETF. Let's go. Remember, 1,000 likes every day or no giveaway. So my 10, 15, 20 giveaway accounts every day, you're gonna get one today. That's it. And tomorrow, you better smash that like button every day. Get us to 1,000, and we'll be good. Get up in there. This has been my all right, I trimmed down from 7 to 4. 47 final stop, and then I'm out. And I'm gonna keep attacking it if it does reclaim a second time, but trimming my position down a little bit. See, S&P still not filling its gap either. So fucking weird. What an insane day. Yeah, trust me, this was a painful one. Every time we're getting these moves and then break down. 1, 2, 3 fake outs. There are just not enough. There's just not a lot of interest in general. The stocks are not all moving at once, so you're getting this sort of divergent sort of behavior. Kind of hurts, but okay, I'm back down to my original 2, and then at 47 I'll stop and I'll be done for the day. Oh man. I saw gold mines on these rally ups that happened today. That's all good. Okay, alright, get spin the wheel, guys. If you all can manage to click that thumbs up button below the stream right now and get the likes to 1,000, I'll give 10 more accounts right after this one. 10 more. 10 more. Jeff Sablinski. Type something in chat. Dude, like so weird. Dude, I bet you a lot of people out there were struggling today. This was hard for me. So back to back to back to back to back failures. Y'all haven't seen that in a long time. Oh my god. All right. Congratulations. All right. Tech is absolutely killing the market. It really is. It's really crazy to see that the Dow Jones is at all-time highs. Like Trump trying to tweet that positivity into the stock market. Stock market at all-time highs today. All right, guys, type MMI funded futures. 50K core accounts today. If we get to 1,000, I'll give away 2 more of those and then 5 more funded next. 13 more likes. Oh, there you guys go. All right. So in the future, the rule is before 10 a.m. So 9 Eastern or 9 Central. So 30 minutes after market opens. Thumbs up or that's it. I don't want to have to ask though. I would love if you guys would do it. That'd be great. Okay. All ready for this? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Is the market to break our heart again a 5th time or a 6th time or a 7th time, or what's gonna happen here? World's worst price action. Come on. GDP, 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 GDP. Gonna root for my old friend GDP. Only one more heartbreak to convince me to stop trading, and then it rallies, right? Congratulations, Maximus. Oh, we hit 1,000. Oh, now we're there. Oh, I love it. All right, remember in the mornings, get that 1,000 early on. I'd love to see that happening. We can run these earlier in the day. All right. If this is still a decent trading day and I'm still like actively trading, I might actually stream in the afternoon until market close. You guys are noticing, remember after my fun, we just stop by for like half an hour and just chill. There's nothing going on. I cut it. I'm trying to hire somebody to stream that slot so I could take the afternoons off and build the next business, the prop website, and then work on that and building up the next phase of Rocket Scooter. So that gives me the afternoons off to continue building the stuff. And then hire somebody to fill in the afternoon slot. Come on. Get back up. Don't be no Batman, reverse head and shoulder, whatever you guys call these things. Come on. The pocket's been pretty strong today, which has been nice. Neo Coats. Or Necoats. Or NEC Oats. And the inverse Bart Simpson's pattern. Bart Simpson pattern. This looks like Homer's hair, like on the back of his head. He had that like squiggly hairline. Cypher Flow 1. All right. Let's get it. Wiggle, the wiggle in the middle pattern. It's a great pattern. This yellow line is pretty gnarly, like losing it. This was a tough day. I know I'm still hopeful. Wysis Incarnation Santana. Next winner, next winner. Congrats, buddy. Appreciate y'all helping get the likes on the stream up. That's always the fun. It's always the fun game every morning to try to get those numbers up. My goal is to have 10,000 views before I go to My Fun TV. We've been getting close to like 10,000 some. We get 10,000 some days, so 10,000 in just the morning, and then so we're at 8,000 something now, which is awesome. Appreciate you guys like being here every day. Means a whole lot to me. Marco Linonetto. All right, ready? Nasdaq is going to shit the bed and break all our hearts again. One more time. One more time. Reclaim trade is hard because the problem with that is I'm adding at the top rather than adding at the bottom. So one of the things is this time I did something the opposite. If you saw earlier, when I had 5 and then I closed down to 2 and then it got here and hung, I said, F it, I'm going right back into 5. So rarely am I doing that below DD band, and instead of just adding it to reclaim, this time I changed. I'm taking one final go at this with a cost basis at 516, which is here in the middle. So now my plan is to have 5 and 5. I'll hit it. I'll do it one more time from here with a stop at 47. So 5, 5, and 5. Walking it right back up. How many was that? Heyo! All right, that's... You got to 1,000. We'll do 10 more. Okay. Okay. All right, let's do a bunch more. Let's do 5 more of these things. 2 more of these and 3... Oh, I did it backwards. My bad. And in the comment, I said 3 my funded and 5 funded next. Okay, I'll do 7 my funded and 3 funded next then. I did it backwards. Whoopsie. 7 and 3. And then 1 ETF is 11 total. Appreciate you guys helping the stream grow. Every day y'all are here. Y'all are the best. Boy, this is a tough day, right? Tough trading day. I wonder how the Tradeify leaderboard has changed, because this day probably fucked a lot of people up. Oh no, Austin. Did Austin get swept today? Holy crap. Oh no. Oh man, Austin had a tough day today. Yeah. Dude, like I said, in these trading contests that are so short, you're like 1 trade away from winning and 1 trade away from losing. Tough day. D. Carson Davis. All right, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 more. Hold on, Jeff was 1. 2, wait, hold on. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, that's it for money funded features. Let me talk about the deals before y'all do anything else. I cleared everything out. You must type it again. Everybody has to type it one more time, because once I hit the clean button, it doesn't count. It wipes everyone. There's 20 of you that typed before I cleaned it out. Okay, so currently right now with our prop partners, there's a bunch of cool things going on. Apex is a 90% off sale, and Apex is flying into town this week. 2 people from Apex are flying into town to talk to me, or next week, about partnership. And again, I'm going to push the same way I did before. I'd like to have a stronger relationship with them, but also I'd like to see some of their rules change. I'm holding out for that. But until then, in the middle, you know, they're pushing to change their FAQ and stuff after we told them to, and clean everything up on the website, which is great. So we're like, all right, we'll still keep your name, and pending we come up with the deal or not. So still have the code, still have the name. When I told them I'm going to take your name off my stream and stop promoting you, they're like, we're going to fly out and say hi. So me and Apex going to dinner next Thursday to talk. So until then, 90% off evals. Fantastic deal. Time to load up on 90%ers. I love when they do that. ETF also has a 90% off sale on their one step in static. Static's the easiest type of trading account in the prop space to beat. No trailing drawdown at all. It's a static balance, and 90% off makes them dirt cheap. That's pretty good. My funded futures, huge. New users 50% off. Pro, existing users 30% off. Unlimited uses of this code. 1-day add-on for the 50K Pro plus 20% off your first month. So upgrade to Pro, 50% off. Pro accounts for new users, 113 bucks. That's huge. If you never used my funded futures, Pro account is by far the top ranked prop account in all of props per our math model. The best all around. Difficulty, price, value, return on investment, payouts, everything. So My Fund of Futures Pro is the top ranked account. The second top ranked account are the new flex plans from Tradeify, by the way, per our model. The select plan with Tradeify. Tradeify moved its way right into the second slot of all of our partners. So our model has all those numbers on it. Pretty nice. All right, funded next. No current discount, your typical 10% off. And we'll run 3 of these really quick to give away. Huge My Funded Futures deal. Look at this S&P bullshit. What a trading day today, y'all. This has been fun. But watching reclaims fail left and right, that's pretty brutal. Morning Bear, first winner. I'll tell you guys, these 90% off sales and that 50% off My Funded. If you've never tried My Funded before, this is the time to do it. Half price off a pro is huge. They never do sales. They're so stingy when it comes to prices. I love it. I work for My Funded Futures, so I can say that. They're my favorite firm in town. But they already have, and I say that jestingly, because they have such low prices already, they never do deals. So anytime pro gets like 20% off, I'm like, oh my God, 20% off a pro. 50, ridiculous. They're pushing extremely hard on this one. You can get up to 100K payout request per user after 14 calendar days of trading. It's not 14 active trading days where you have to make a certain amount, it's just 14 calendar days. As long as you get past your buffer, you can take your payout every 2 weeks. It's kind of cool. So my current ranked top prop account period, now that Funded Next is no longer uncapped, is now My Funded Futures Pro. It used to be the #1 slot. Now it's the #1 slot again. Hey, I'm cutting into the loss a little bit. How about that? All right, Benji Miller, congrats. Congrats. Wait, we have Maxis 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Benji, 2 more. 100K payout cap for payout cycles. 100K is the max request you can put in. And after 30 consecutive trading days, successful trading days will move you to live. So every 14 days, you can put in a payout request of up to 100K, and they take 20% out. So it's 80. You get 80K net for Funded Next for My Funded Futures Pro. It's currently our top ranked prop account in our scoring model. Guys, look, perseverance. Matt didn't go tilt when he trades. Matt sticks to his guns. Sticks to his guns. Sticks to his guns. I can take 3, 4, 5, 6 losses in a row, and I'm still okay. Look, the account's back to where it started. Hopefully it turns into profit today. I'm in the 5 that I want to be in. I should get 5 more here. I'm gonna do this one more time. Literally one more time. I'm gonna add a couple more here. Take it to a 7 spot. I'm a little hesitant to go completely 10 right now. I'll let some red candle come in. I'll add to it a little bit more. Like I said, I want to get above there. 63 DD, hopefully. No more cycling market today. Hang in there. One more time. Okay. And Jinka. Congratulations. All right, y'all are the 11 winners today. The giveaways, no more. We are done. I love y'all. Every day y'all are here. Y'all help us out, we'll help you out. Oh, Slack's got it, cool. Okay, all right, the 11 winners. You have 1 hour to do this. A, go to my Discord. B, go to the contest channel. Discord link is located in the description of the video. Go to the contest channel, talk to an admin named Slacks. Send Slacks a message. Tell them that you won the YouTube giveaway. Take a screenshot of your YouTube ID from right inside your account. That way we know that it's you, to prove that it's you. And then send that over to him. Have an account with ETF, My Funded Futures, and Funded Next already, even if you don't. That way when you win the contest, it's streamlined. But the one that you want, make sure you have the account, and he will give you instructions on how to claim your prize. Congratulations, winners. I don't know if you won. You didn't. Your name shows up on the screen with a little spinny wheel. Oh my God, what a day, what a day. Oh, what a day today. What a day today. DD band reclaim. 10 spot. Fuck it. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, 6,900. Let's go. Well, at least the gap on the S&P is trying to get there, but man, we're just not getting much love on this Nasdaq. But like holding this is good, hopefully, but we're not getting any movement on these stocks. So like resilience is not budging, which sucks. It could be the same thing for the 5th time, and I'm telling you, boy. You texted me on Discord. Could I check that? Your Med Effects. All right, what's up? All right, I'll check it right now. What's up? Med Effects, stop messaging me about this. You entered the drawing for Futures Desk and you won Futures Desk. You did not win the lifetime. I keep telling you, you see how it says Futures Desk? Your name was drawn for the lifetime giveaway and you weren't here to claim it. We respun the wheel and then you showed up later and you won the Futures Desk giveaway. Your name didn't show up. I watched the stream a dozen times. You don't win unless you're here to claim it. I'm trying to tell you that. I know you sent me something that showed and I watched, you can watch the stream again. All right, and I'm not trying to make fun. I'm just trying to make sure we're all on the same page here. Okay, just make sure we're on the same page. You said the first at 3 hours and 21 minutes, which is the lifetime giveaway. And I'll show you, right? You have, and I'm telling everybody here the same thing for the giveaways. You have to be here, you guys. You don't get it unless you're here.
An IPO or
Hold
initial
on.
public.
Not trying to be mean or anything, but we have to be very strict because we have, look, 321, right? Your name was drawn. Okay, look. Look, your name was won here, right? This is for the lifetime giveaway during Giveaway Bonanza. And the timer ticked down and 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 ticked down. And you never showed up and we respun it. If I don't see, if it doesn't pick up by the bot, or I don't see it in chat, you don't win. So if I respin the wheel, it's forfeited. If you don't say, I won, Matt, I'm here, Matt, I'm here. If it's not working and you're not spamming chat and I don't see it and I respin, you forfeit. Everyone here can back me up. That is the rule. I'm not trying to be mean. I love you, dude. Listen to what I told you at the time. What I tell you at the time. everything. What did I tell you at the time? The phrase to win the prize. That's how you win. So Hedge Mike, you did. Let's go back on the stream and win the prize. All right. Young, congratulations. You don't qualify. Did I tell you you won? If I told you I won, then my bad. And we have to go verify, and you didn't qualify. Exact 321.40. I told you, okay, I'm fine. Hold on. Okay, congratulations. Hold on. We're not going to be so picky about it being exact. Did I say you won? We're not gonna be so picky about it being exactly 1,000. If you've sent 980 bucks, whatever. Okay, I'll let 30, 40, 50 bucks slide for some of y'all if that's the case. Fine. This is gonna take. If you account, you're $32 shy. That's fine. That's fine. You're good. You can enter. You said at 321.40. I'm trying to help you out, brother. I promise. You're interrupting my trade right now. Hold on. You said at 321.40, you will see that I told you, okay, I'm fine. 321.40, I said, okay, you're fine. That's what you're saying. Here's 321.40. Let's get to it. Dollars. Okay, exactly 321.40. Stock itch. I'll let that count. You're $32 shy. That's spent 968. Stock itch. Stock itch. Stock itch said in chat. They spent 968. Is that $1,000? And I said, stock itch, you're fine. At 321.40. I'll let that count. You're $32 shy. That's fine. That's fine. You're $32 shy. That's fine. That's fine. This is not you. This is him. I love you, man. But you weren't here to claim the prize. So you don't get it. And you trying to say that I'm talking to you when I'm talking to someone else about $968. That's not you, buddy. And I hate to say it, I'm not trying to be mean, but it's only because we're fair. Other people also got denied the giveaway prize because of that. And if I give it to you, I'm undoing the precedent I set for everybody. So I have to stick to the guns. I know it sucks, but that's why, I mean, look, that's why you guys got to be here. And giveaway. And I know it sucks. And it's a $3,000, $4,000 prize you didn't get. But I didn't say you got it. If you're not there to type in your name when it's time, you're not going to win. Woo! Oh, my trade is up. Excellent. So I wish, honestly, I wish I could be like, whatever, just give it to the guy. But then I'll have 100 people be like, wait. You didn't give it to me. We're pretty strict on it. So hopefully you guys understand. Y'all respect that. I wish I could do something, but I would be being unfair to other people. So if I made a mistake 100%, I'll give it to you. So if you can show me that I made a mistake, it's yours 100%, I promise. Okay. Should I add 15? Should I go for it or hold on to 10? What do y'all think? Digging into the loss a little bit. Go for 15, you fucking degents. I'm telling you, you guys, y'all are the worst. Y'all are the worst friends in the world. Look at y'all. Go for 15. I'm just kidding. That was my original trade. I don't have positive res though. That's the thing. S&P just filled the gap now. S&P going all the way up to yesterday's highs. Nasdaq nowhere even freaking close to it, man. We're not getting any Nasdaq love today. Go big or go home. 15 it is. Without positive res. All right. Y'all are gonna put me in the poorhouse, but y'all are gonna come to My Funded Futures to see the outcome of this. So I'll see y'all later. Mods, can you throw up the link in here in chat? Y'all gotta come to My Funded Futures to see if I go bankrupt or not. Do 30, stop being scared. This is the kind of friends I should have. Tell me, Matt, stop being a little bitch. All right, let's do it. I got the full trade. 15 it is. All right, I'll see you guys live on My Funded TV in just a little bit. Y'all are the funniest friends ever. My best friends in the whole world. Join me live on My Friend TV for lunch tonight with Matt to continue the saga. Full Degen mode today. All right, we'll see what happens.
Hi, my name is Dave, and I caught the dip again. I thought it was the low. It was just another wick. Saw it on the 5-minute heart, skipped a beat, formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Star moon was thin, tape was slow, but something inside said, bro, just go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me. Should have waited for the MHP. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. We buy the blood and pray it's bottomish. You win, I'm in, you sure. Too late, all counts. Account liquidated, FOMO strong. My hands are weak. Been wrecked all month now, twice this week. So gather round and sing this song. Knife catching feels so right until it's wrong. I had dreams of 6-figure P&L. Now I'm just a meme on trading screen. Said I'd wait for structure, said I'd be wise, but that wick, it whispered lies. Twitter told me buy the dip. Discord said volume's legit. I even saw divergence, bro, I swear. Then came the liquidation ping. Stabbed again by the market's blade. Another low, another fade. Support is fake. My will is thin, but this next one's gotta win. Right! Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. Our dreams are bold, our risk preposterous. We fight the flow, ignore the signs, then cry in group when we cross the lines. Charts are red, my soul is too. Accounts in drawdown, deja vu. But we'll be back, we never learn. Catching knives till
Everything is gone.
Hi, I'm Dave,
Dave, and I bought the dip.
and I caught
I caught the dip.
dip.
Ooh. Man, oh man. Oh, so I changed it to 12 down here. I added 2 and now I'm in 12. Down to 20K upside down. Whew. Oh my God, you guys. Let's see how this turns out. Rare that we break, but hey, we'll see. I'll be the luckiest mofo on the planet. I'm gonna go to IKEA to celebrate though. Here's some meatballs and some lingonberry soda. Yeah, res is still negative. Remember, irrational day though. When you have irrational day like MHP breaks and stuff, res is not going to be a leading indicator. So when you go in the irrational class, which we haven't had yet, MHP breaks, DD band breaks, we call irrational, catalyst active, irrational, VIX risk interval, irrational. When irrational, you throw resilience out completely. The same token applies. You want it to be minus 50 or plus 50 if you really want to try to use it. But resilience can also be delayed when the market has just moved so far and structure is broken. There might not be any structure anymore. Resilience is not expected to be a nice, like, quality leading indicator at that point. I want to hear Unmask and Smart Money song. Is there a trading playlist you can listen to? Go to my Discord, to the song submission channel, and download all of those songs, especially the finalist songs. People write all this cool AI music for the stream. NVIDIA testing MHP today. Fantastic. Let me check it out. Is today the day NVIDIA is going to get gobbled up? Now, technically speaking, to be better safe than sorry, I should take some profit here. Because NVIDIA can hit MHP and turn around. This is resistance. We did open above. It's a high probability we're back above it. But hell, if NVIDIA runs, we're good. Can I do like settings, estimated P&L? Okay, cool. If I go up to 25,800 on gap fill, P&L is going to be 45,000. Okay, so at 45,000, if I fill the gap. Hey, what's up, Trady? Watch a video, fill the gap, right? Oh my word. Man, what a journey today, guys. My original trade was a 15 spot from MHP. That bottom fishing is great. Today was such an interesting trading day. I didn't see estimated P&L. Yeah, I keep forgetting to set it. For some reason, I've said it before, but it never saved. Maybe it's because it was on a DOM that I closed out. Because it's only saved per DOM. I think this was a different DOM that had it on it. NVIDIA MHP, yeah. I ain't even unhappy with the 18K loss now. Half gap 723. Can't believe I dug out of that. Dude, it has been one hell of a day. Boy. You like this music? So good, right? Am I adding more if it retests open price? Not with negative res. I'm gonna ride 12 to the top if I can. Dude, the song is so good. I want to hear it again. Guys, I literally am blown away by this trading day, and y'all have learned so much. Is heckling people today, whatever. Like, you see how I bought, and then I bought, and then bought, and then stopped, and then bought, and then bought, then bought, then stopped, then bought, then stopped, then bought. And I did that all day long. Take the reclaim, take the reclaim, take the reclaim. Every time, every time. Lost a little, took the drawdown. I take the reclaim every single time, every single time, every single time. Because ultimately, when catching a bottom, if it is right, worth it. This is the craziest, hardest trading day. And I'm not even mad being down 15G. That's where I started this morning. So I managed so well today, man. I can't even begin to talk about how my risk management and my position management. Every trade I made, I drew on screen. This is why I'm doing, why I'm doing, why I'm doing. Worst, I was down 44 to get what I thought we were gonna get. Well, let's keep an eye on NVIDIA because, okay, so S&P's cleared 6,900. This is fantastic. NVIDIA MHP, that's a big one. Get a tick chart on NVIDIA, breaking MH 180 on NVIDIA is good for a push-up. Man. Can I do some more giveaways because you told me to degen and buy more contracts? I think that deserves some giveaway. Masterclass live. It was tough. Liquidity pockets are very, very, very strong. Even when irrational DD band breaks and such, it still can be. But dude, this. Oh my God. I know this save was heartbreaking for a lot of people. But to the person that came at me this morning and saying, why are you longing? This is going to crash. And they said that down here. This is me being a blind monkey. There's no crash on positive economic data. I tell you guys, like, I was shorting all this week, trust me. Most of my trades were short. Now I'm trying to grab the bottom. I would master bets all day. Two-handed. Both sides, up and down. We need more 80s music, I think. All these 80s songs were awesome. There's a bunch of them. Hold on, let me show you some of them, guys. Hold on. We have a lot of 80s songs. I remember the whole 80s ones. There was, hold on. Got a couple of good ones. Tech traders.
Rocket scooter zips through the night. Neon glow and city lights. No hands, no plans, no fights. It's moving on its own. Your time is yours alone. Automatic now. Rocket scooters automatic now. Let it take the wheel somehow. Automatic now.
Yeah, Farina, that's such a good song. Yeah, Automatic Now song. Tech's first one. He had two of them, and I know Updates in Real Time was one of the ones that was a finalist in the competition.
Levels rise on their own.
Yo, if I can turn this into a single figure loss, like under 10K, I would call this a successful day. Oh my.
Wow, it's a platform with a mind. Free yourself, unwind. Automatic now. Rocket scooters automatic now. All the work you
So we get to 723. I'll be at 27,000 profit. I'll be down 4K for the day at half cap. So my loss identifies, yeah, my losses pronouns are I just won. It identifies as a winner, 100%. Can I play the classic love song Bring Me My Juice interlude after this? Well, I have a feeling this is not a classic timeless love song. I'm excited to play it though and see what we get. Dang, look at Miss Thing over here, like bragging about how much fun she's having while I'm over here digging my way out of the market. Can I trade places? What the hell? Now, when I tell you guys I'm not bougie, look at this stuff right here. Look at this stuff over here. Caviar, champagne, her and her sister, man. I'm telling you. Look at these boots, crazy, right? Over here, yeah. Can we trade places? Oh my word, she's the bougie one. All right, Mike, where's your song at? Song submission. She's the bougie one. Wait, what's it called? Is it like a new one in the song submission? Hold on. Is that European? Wait, where's it at, Mike? What's it called again? Is it from September? Okay, hold on. Bring Me My Juice interlude. All right. It's not showing up. That's not the name of it. That's not the name of it. It's not showing up when I search. Just tag it. Tag it like or reply to it so it shows up at the bottom. Those boots, right? Crazy. Caviar and champagne. They're like freaking being all for the gram, bro. Like literally. What's the second glass for? Yeah, who is that second glass for, huh? Better not be a metal spoon with that caviar. Let's double check. No, it looks like it's made out of mother of pearl, which is what you're supposed to have. Yeah, who's that second glass for, huh? Whatever. Just kidding. Vove favorite. Yeah, very good stuff. She's out here having the time of her life, and I'm out here in the trenches fighting it out for the Harley guy. Yeah, they took his motorcycle to France. He's like, I can imagine. He's like vroom, vroom, at the bottom of the ocean, just like trucking along, and she's like holding on to his stomach, and he's got like a scuba thing on, you know. It has an attached rocket. They took that Harley all the way to France. Chrome's asked her, what is caviar even nice? Look, I'm gonna stand alone when I say this. I hate caviar. I think it's horrible. I think caviar is like garbage food. It tastes like garbage. I know I'm weird because people love it, I'm weird. And I'm also gonna stand out and say I don't think lobster is all that either. It's not bad. I'll eat a lobster roll. Lobster rolls are fantastic. Lobster mac and cheese is great. But like when you plop lobster tail on a plate, I don't see that as elegant. It's also trash food. Crab is so much better. Oh my God, crab is amazing. Crab legs are my favorite. Crab all day long, shrimp and prawns all day long. Scallops all day long. But like a lobster tail, it's tough, it's meaty, it doesn't taste like anything, it just tastes like whatever you put on it. I never understood what was so luxurious about it. Crawfish, so much better texture, right? Crawfish's texture is so good. And they're like the same thing, it's like the tail of a... Crawfish are like mini lobsters. Like I would choose a pound of crawfish any day. Like if you're like, if I won a contest, you're like, you get a lifetime supply of crawfish or a lifetime supply of lobster. Crawfish all day long. I need a good New England lobster, yeah. Lobster bisque is good. This is true, yeah. Lobster biscuits are pretty good. Snow crabs, oh, all day long. King crabs, snow crabs. Crawfish is too much work. Yeah, but crawfish is like an event. You go with your friends, you make it like a whole thing. All right. All right, come on, NVIDIA, give us the pop. Don't, if this just is down here today, I'm gonna cry. You have to cook lobster absolutely perfectly to have the right texture. And it has been rare that I've had lobster with the right texture. Like rare. Think of Rocket Scooter's iPad friendly. It opens in a browser, and so if you have a big enough screen, it's very friendly. It's not optimized for mobile devices or tablets, but it still works fairly well on a tablet. On a phone, you gotta kind of like scroll the screen around like you're looking at this platform with a tiny phone window. So it's gonna like crop some of it off, and you can thumb it to the left and right to get to all the frame. But other than that, it's not optimized for it. Works really well on iPod 11, yeah. Anything with a large enough screen that it can fit the browser window in it, it should work fine. Tablets, computers, everything. Reaction to AVGO earnings tonight will determine the market direction. Yeah, because AVGO is what, like 6th or 7th largest company. Oh, it's not, we had that tonight. All right. Yeah. All right, more 80s songs. I remember that one was so funny. No, that's the one I was gonna play. Not that one either. What was the one that Tech did? That would play that. He had the second one. Here we go. Oh yeah, the other one. Updates in real time.
What's this new sorcery? Rocket scooter flying high, levels change, don't ask why. No more sweat, no more pain. Automated.
You just don't have that resilience to get us that bump, man. This will be so crazy if it does this one more time and does that end of the day. I can't even.
Now it shifts while you sleep. Dreams of freedom running deep. Jet streams, silver streaks. Platform speaks the words we seek. Time's a gift, no more loss. Thank you, tech, you're the boss. Hands free, what's this new sorcery? Rocket scooter flying high, levels change, don't ask why. No
The bra comes after market today, right?
automated, now we get rocket scooter, it's the vibe. 3 times back, I feel alive. Now levels update in real time.
Look at the monthly maps. You can see the expected range on AVGO. Oh God, it's very, oh, wow. It's very solid. Why do I have that on here? I always have it on there. Dude, AVGO has just been immune to like every single thing the rest of the tech sector has been. I mean, look at this stock, dude. Like, incredible. Just off the charts, just like solid week after week after week. Well. This song is like taking you back to the 80s. Mike, did you find it? Bring me my juice interlude. Oh, you didn't type anything. That's why I couldn't find it. It doesn't search for the song, the post title, unfortunately. Timeless classical love song. What's wrong with gold? I don't know. Signaling massive QE or inflation? Nope and nope. Gold's not signaling anything. Inflation's on its way down. Like, inflation's absolutely in check. I think gold was surging off of the possibility of hyperinflation or inflation. Post-COVID, post-2022, tariffs. Gold was a hedge against inflation, but inflation's coming down. Fed keeps saying it month after month, so... You're 43 and have ADHD. Thank you, Matt, for helping you realizing it. Eric, sorry. I'm glad, man. You're my age, so I'm glad I can my history can help you think of that. I was undiagnosed ADHD my entire life, and then I didn't realize how much it was hurting, like hurting my development and stuff. Mike loves the rockabilly song. Rockabilly sound is... That's this song. There's a couple of them that have the same sound to it. And then the punk rock sound. From the, what's the other song? The junkie shit song? From 50K accounts, what sizing? Like 5 micros or less on like average entries. Me, for 50K accounts, I go for like 1 to 2 minis, but I'm I'm okay with spending money. On average, most people go like 5 micros or less, depending. But micros is the correct answer for most people. It's up to you to decide what you're comfortable with. Yo, if we fill this gap, oh, I'll be happy. The sound, like the song in the background, reminds me of the Monsters theme song. Like Eddie Munster, like coming in on his tricycle and everything. So we do have Broadcom today. Not Qualcomm, I mean Broadcom. AVGO aftermarket earnings. Costco as well today. Do I think tomorrow will be crappy after the last 2 days? I do not. Especially if Broadcom's earnings are pretty good. I think that this probably starts a rally. I mean, I've been betting on that, so we'll see. It has the old Batman and TV show vibes when they dance. Oh yeah, like the 1960s style, Austin Powers style dancing. Oh yeah, 100%. All right, some more 80s goodness. The True Love Trading, the Tech Jam, full 80s synth song. All right, which one was this one? Oh yeah, the Little Mat in My Head. This one was pretty decent. The genre we listened to for the song was Snake Charmer Surf Rock. It's very surf rock. They go from 44 to 18, yes sir. I'm still trying to play the reversal. You brought Broadcom before the Avago takeover? How long ago was that? It was a while ago. $2015. Like a decade ago. Or was is the other way around? Avago took over Broadcom. It's the other way around. And they just kept the name. Is standard leverage on fund at 50K? What do you mean by standard leverage, Matt? What do you mean by that? You ever move stops to break even? Kind of, but not really to break even. I have my stop set somewhere and it's an all or nothing sort of thing. Like I can move my stop like right to here to lock in some profit or whatever. I don't like to do that. I either get the loss I'm intending to take or get the full run I'm intending to take. But it's not a bad philosophy when you're trading, especially when you're learning how to buy dips and chop and stuff. So like if you buy here and then buy here and it breaks up above and you move your stop to break even just to lock something in. Not a terrible thing to do. I just sort of like, it cuts your wins shorter, but also cuts your losses shorter. So essentially like trims both of it. It kind of keeps you moderate. And over the years, I stopped doing that because I want to take more risks to make more reward. So when you're like learning as a trader, nothing wrong with that. It's a really good way to sort of like psychologically give yourself some capacity to like, okay, you know, let's lock something in sort of thing. And yeah, not a bad idea. Little Matt inside my head telling me to long here. The little tray inside your head. How many accounts did I blow before my first payout? I can't really remember. Well, I already, now let's start over by telling you that, like, you know, I'm already pretty good at trading. So it wasn't a lot. So don't use that as a gauge, like, okay, that's where you should be. I went live within my first month of trading with a prop firm. And for most people, that takes years to accomplish. I would say 20-ish or less on the way to live. With some people blow up hundreds, if not thousands of times to get there. I'm not a great example to think of because I'm already like proficient enough to be able to get there. As a new trader, like if there's a new trader trying to get good to get a payout or to go live, for some people that have come through here have blown up 100 times before they got their first payout. What prop would I recommend to make big payouts? For your first big payout, Funded Next, kind of. They can push you to live though. My Funded Futures is a guaranteed 100K potential. So that's kind of where to go. If you want big home runs, that or Apex for big payouts. Funded X, Apex, and my Funded Pro. Yeah, especially when copy trading, people will blow up thousands of times to get a payout. So. If I get that gap fill, man, I'll be so excited today if we get that gap fill because I love being right, and if I end up being right, it's not a matter if I made money or not. The fact that if I end up being right, my first attempt at longing was from here. Took the stop, long from here, long from there, long from there, and fought this. And if I end up being right and we are above MHP like we were yesterday, I'm just gonna be excited that I'm actually right. You told your wife when you got home I'd be up at least another 10K again? Well, this is a tough one, man. Have a look at Lucid. Yeah, so I have a meeting with the guys at Lucid next week to chat with them further. They seem like a really cool company. I've talked to them before. If you want to get a big 20K payout, the best and safest way to try to get 20K payouts in the easiest way of all the firms would be My Fund and Futures Pro account. It's solid. On the Pro account, you could take up to 100K after 14 calendar days. Pretty simple. It's right now they're 50% off first-time users, so the Pro is having a huge sale right now. That's the way to go for big payouts now. Or Apex, but Apex is gonna be a harder journey with the bigger payout because it's trailing drawdown. But Apex is having a 90% off sale today as well. Kevin, what happened? Wait, with Lucid? No, what happened? Did you tweet about it? I think one of y'all tweeted about Lucid and y'all tagged me in it. Was that yours? I read that one. That was a good song. That was the one with Bob Saget, Matt, that has a keyboard only for longing. LOL. Now you didn't post it on Twitter. You posted on the prop channel. No, I haven't read it yet. Have. We're just playing the 80s music today. Legend. All right, I'll play it. Again. You love with Apex? Yeah. On let me double check the date. So So Apex is coming to town. The 17th, next Wednesday. Okay, hold on, I gotta do reservation here. So Apex is coming to town next Wednesday, and so I have a dinner date with the Apex people. So we'll see if we make any headway with talks with them. I gotta book the restaurant real quick. Hold on. Oh. So I'll let you guys know how it turns out. My things are like to start an official partnership with Apex. They need to make some changes to like the way they operate for us to be like official with that. And so when I told them, I was like, I don't think we can work with you guys anymore. Now they're coming to town to visit, so they really want to work out a deal. So hopefully I can get Apex to change some of their rules or plans or something that meets the kind of quality criteria that I'm looking for. They're really open to listening now. Last time they weren't so much. I need them to commit to non-subjective payout rules, and I'll promote the shit out of them after that. But other than that, TBT is like currently everybody's favorite if you like that style of account. And we are getting so close. Do I have an opinion on Top Step? Top Step's not bad. Not bad, not great, just really good. I personally hate them though, because I hate Project X. It's horrible. I wouldn't trade them. Like if you're considering Top Step, My Funded Futures or Tradeify's new select plan, Tradeify's new select plan, like the blue pill side of it or whatever, is exactly like Top Step on its payout side. And it's Tradeify. There's no issues with Tradeify ever. So like people that used to use Top Step and you're like, what do I do next? The Tradeify Select with the non-daily payouts. Tradeify Select has a daily payout option, which is like TPT. They have a 5-day, which is just like My Funded and Top Step. So Tradeify's new Select is I think better than Top Step, more reliable. And My Funded Futures is better than Top Step. So I would choose them over the other one. Music's a little loud. My bad, my bad. I will turn it down. All right. A new submission today. One more song at the bottom. New ones.
I saw you at the Starbucks, staring at your phone, green candles in your eyes, trading all alone. You had your hoodie.
All right, I got to restroom real quick. I know.
And something in your cargo shorts would not let me leave. I smiled real sweet and asked you for the Wi-Fi code. You blushed and tried to hide it, but baby it showed. So I leaned in close and whispered super shy. Is that your peeing now in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? It's poking through your gym shorts like a breakout candle. Somebody call the SEC. Is that your peeing now in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? You said I traded your pockets, some kind of a big deal.
All right.
That explains the bulge. I thought it was unreal. You showed me your watch list, all green on the
We're back to pre-market highs.
seen a man look prouder of anything.
Res is still not moving. This is a smart thing right now to take a little bit of profit. I'm locking a couple of these. I put 2 back in my pocket there. I'm gonna hold 10 now. So the 2 that I added here, I just pocketed those. 615. My cost basis right here on a 10.
To see me, it's poking through your gym shorts like a breakout candle. Somebody call the SEC. Is that your peeing now in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
This is a good song.
Flag forming down there, looks like your volume spiked.
Sir Darb is like goated around here when it comes to the songwriting skills. I'm not even mad about being down 11K now. That was quite a ride back up. I'm just not convinced that we get a gap fill on NASDAQ. Maybe with Broadcom earnings, but should I just be like, fuck it, whatever? Getting above MHP is my goal.
Just happy to see me.
For charting and adding and scaling, Project X is great. Yeah, but for like trading multiple accounts, it's not that straightforward. I can't like spread out multiple DOMs like I can with Tradeivate with different accounts assigned to each DOM.
Baby, show me that peanut.
You think we continue pumping? It's been selling every step of the way without any bump here on resilience, which is crazy to me. Like that the resilience is not moving at all, and VIX is like just dying, which is blowing my mind today. Look at the VIX, y'all. Like, look at this. Like that's the only reason I'm holding on. I mean, look at this. I've never seen VIX like this before. VIX is in a freaking free fall, which is crazy to me. Yo, what's up, Legend? I got your thing, dude. All right, Legend dropped a song a second ago. VIX is so unpredictable, right? Dude, it's incredibly like crazy unpredictable. 713 MHP dynamic. Yeah, this one right here. This is the overnight pivot from last night. We still use them in the daytime.
Turning red and the green shining oh so bright. Cause I'm the man on top. Yeah, the man with the plan. Trading futures for profit across.
Oh, dude, I heard this song the other day. Yeah, this song was really good.
Nobody does it better. Can't you clearly see I'm rolling a dough?
How do I determine how many contracts I should? So on this account, on our boot camp, I go over this. On this account, in like each one of these trades has letter code S, 0, N, and M. N for me is about 15 now. M is about 5 to 7. S is like 1 to 3, and 0 is sit out. So if I'm taking like an N trade, I'm hitting it heavy these days because I'm trying to put some steam into this one. So 10 to 15 is my heavy, and I base that off of I take the net lick of the account divided by margin requirement, which should be about 5. But because I want to put some steam in this account, I'm trading 3x risk normally. Dynamic isn't automated yet, Delicate, not yet. That's waiting on me to approve it. It's ready to go. I just need to approve it before we launch it live. In full transparency, I have not gone through the test data yet. It's a huge effort. It's going to require a whole day of me just drinking coffee and like just focusing. I had to go through every data point, compare the raw data to the test data, make sure that they look the same, and if they don't, find out the errors and bug tests and all that. It's gonna take me like this weekend probably to do it, but it's one of those days where I gotta wake up, drink some coffee, hit my computer like right when I wake up, and just get in the zone uninterrupted. Being in the zone, like checking the code and stepping through it. So ready to back this rocket scooter? Not yet. We're gonna build that this year in 2026. What position size I recommend trading a 10 to 20k live personal account? So I can't give you advice on that, Evan, but remember, my rule is I divide my futures account size by the margin requirement of the CME group. So if it's 20,000 bucks for NASDAQ, that's 5 to 10 micros. Maximum position. That keeps my average 10 to 40 point stop roughly 3% of my account per trade. And that scales perfectly. With any account size, that rule is flawless for that. About 3% loss per trade with that rule. Yeah, perhaps I should have a glass of wine and some caviar, right? Exactly. As optimistic as I am that this just pops and goes, I don't really know. If I were to close this out right now, I would be absolutely happy. But then I wouldn't be legendary, right? Let's be legends today. Oh, this song is fired. Reverse position. Yeah, right.
Manage that risk. That's how we grow. Peace out. Of me.
What's the profit breakdown for today? This right here. So, oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. On my funded TV, I put this down here underneath because they have a different format. It's here. So my funded nexts were here. And then my personals here. Y'all can see this whole thing here. So over a little bit so y'all can see the full amount there. There you go. Am I looking for a thumbnail designer? I am not. My thumbnail has a 10% click-through rate. You're not going to be able to beat that. I beat the algo, but thank you for asking. The cartoon matte thumbnail has a 10% click-through rate. Can you believe that? So when it comes to videos and video production, just so you guys know, average click-through rate, which means when you see the impression and you click it, 2% to 10% is typically the range. 10% is very good. So cartoon matte was a hit. You never changed it. Should you get the pro add-on or just a normal pro account? My friend, the add-on's pretty good. I mean, I would get the add-on if it was me. You met your fingernails? Well, I think I could go for some Christmas trees or something for the holidays. I'm sorry, my current click-through rate is actually 12.3% right now. It's actually off the charts. You don't believe this? Dude, look at this. Look at my stats. 1 million impressions. 12.3 click-through rate. Not kidding. Cartoon matte, that's the way to go. Do I need to DJ Trader to boost your views? Yes, I need that. 100%. Average view duration is insane too. Yeah, it's actually really, really good. 30 minutes on a trading show is very good. Yeah, that's why our channel is going up. Yeah, we've taken steps to like increase our average view duration has gone up a lot like this year over last year. That's the single most important metric for streaming content growth. Those of you aspiring streamers out there, I mean, I have all the insight on how Google's algorithm works. I could probably teach a masterclass on how to beat the algo. The most important thing our average view duration, like 2 years ago was like 15 to 18 minutes, and now it's almost 30 minutes. If you use your average view duration up, then you will get more impressions. So you get your click-through rate up, you get more impressions, you get more people, you get them to stay longer. That's the formula. You'll do it for free for 10 videos if you get a result and think about it. Bro, I got a 12.3% click-through rate. You won't be able to beat that. Sorry to burst your bubble. That's already off the charts. You can't get better than that. It's as good as it'll ever get. I appreciate you asking. 10% is diamond tier status. 12.3%. Can't beat it. No, thank you. Yo, I'm almost at single digit loss. Incredible. I don't think we're gonna break through half cap. I don't know. I keep convincing myself to lock this in because we're not getting momentum here. But no fear, right? VIX is dying, but we don't have resilience giving us some love here. VIX is dying, which is great. ABGO earnings today would probably be the bump this needs. I'm going for the gap close, but in all honesty, I don't know if I'm going to get it. S&P consolidating above yellow line is a very, very, very good sign. Yo, guys, single digits. We're down to the single digits. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my word. This average is 615, so right here at bull zone. Yeah, the reclaim. Come on in queue, give us some love. All right, somebody just knock me out for an hour and a half. That I just wake up and see what happens. Yeah, well, I appreciate you offering to do the job, but I mean, we already have amazing stats, and you know we already have everything good, so there's no room for improvement on that. Gap fill MOC. It will take to the end of the day to do that. My thought would be that the market goes here and then MOC just goes and then. So I'm like, I could close out now and have something and then just buy wherever it dips to, and then that's very possible. Now there's no volatility right now, so that may not happen. It's not even a Friday. Not huge expiration. Not really anything that's going to happen other than earnings today. And remember, don't sleep on AVGO earnings. It's one of the best performing stocks right now, period. And if it dies, then market goodbye. I have a pic of my setup. On my Instagram, I do have a video of my setup. This is not my current setup. I swear I thought I had a video of my setup somewhere. Maybe it's on the Rocket Scooter IG. Hold up. Yo, single digits, guys. I thought I did, but I don't see it. That's the old office. Hold on, where's the new one? Oh, here we go. Hold on. So this is the, hold on. That's when it was partially done. So it's actually missing a couple more things, but. And that's my gaming station off to the left before I set it up. It's missing some things. Now this has a laptop stand that has my laptop on it. This is my gaming headphones, gaming setup. Here, this is missing the rocket. So this over here, you can see like that's all still there. Now it has the rocket scooter thing. I hung up all the stuff back here. Right now in this corner is a giant like black love seat, like couch kind of thing just in the corner. So I'd actually kind of like chill here with Pickle while I'm working. So there's now a chair here, but everything else is the same now. So that's basically everything. Now I have a new computer too. So this is my old computer. I've since replaced it. Yeah, I got all that. I don't use the tablet anymore. It's off here to the side. It's a little awkward to like write like this on the screen, so I kind of just canned it. But yeah, that's it. That's the whole setup. Oh, and then this is on this left side now. So I actually have I have an arm that like, I used to have this like kind of like arched arm like this, but now I have a low profile that just goes like flush with the desk, which is really, really, really nice. So the mic comes in from this side now. Everything else is the same. Oh, and I have my light. You see how this light here and this light here? I have two new lights up here. So I have the same Elgato key light up here and up here in between these monitors. And this camera no longer has a key light on top of it. It reduces glare off of my glasses. And then that is like that. That's good. Yeah, I have fiberglass panels all across the office just for sound dampening. I've got two of those plants. And then yeah, here, this has like cans of Pringles and sodas on it. But the keyboard is missing because I hadn't bought it yet. And then my laptop is in here. When I was at that time, my laptop, I got an MSI with a 5090 NVIDIA. So I had a 5090 graphics card on my laptop, which is a fucking beast of a laptop. It runs, even on a laptop version, it runs extreme settings. Full, 250 frames a second, 4K. 5090 is a monster graphics card. Oh, it's the best. Oh, it's so good. Can you sell it? No! Don't you sell my laptop. My old one. You sell the old one? What monitor mount are you using? AtDeck. AtDeck is monitor mounts for hedge funds. They AtDeck is like who did the monitor mounts for Citadel. That's how I heard about them. So I ordered like professional level multi-mount. They have a modular. Oh, dude, my mounting system was thousands of dollars alone, but it's completely like sturdy steel construction. It's nice. Desk. They have modular, so you can build it yourself. Let me see if I can have like monitor arms here. So I don't ever use T brackets like or T arms like this. These are horrible. Because what happens is that, your monitors will be on a swivel. What I get for each of my monitors is I get a vertical plate, like a vertical mounting arm like this. Like I get one. So I have two monitors mounted on this, and I have that 3 times. I don't want to be arms that stretch out to the left. So every one of my monitors is mounted vertically on the same plane. That way they are perfectly flush. If one tilts down, the other tilts up. I'm so ADHD, or OCD, I hate that. The best one that they have, let me see if they have the modular. Hold on. Where you piece it together yourself. Here we go. So AtDeck monitor. So I have 6 screens here. This one is 7. Over there is 2 more, so that's like 9. I game on my laptop. So I bought that laptop so I can like trade and game when I go on vacation and stuff. But instead of having a whole separate PC over there for gaming, the 5090 is so powerful. The laptop is as good as it's ever going to be. So I buy these like posts like this. I have the tall ones here. And essentially, you can slide 2 27 inches on here fairly nicely. And then I buy these, like on the right side, I use these arms off to the right so that, because that way the arms can curve in. The 3 posts are on the back of my desk. And then the right and left have these 90 degree, or not, sorry, these full 180 degree articulating pivoting arms to hold this, so I can turn the monitor all the way in along this plane. I just can't rotate it up or down. And I just move it up and down on the bracket to get the height that I want. And they turn out pretty nice. And then I use for the arms. The above, so I have these on the left and right, 4 of each. And then the center is just a swivel VESA plate right here. So the bottom center is just attached right to the mount. And then the upper one is this guy right here, which articulates full 360 this way and full 90 degrees this way. That way I can raise, lower, pull out, push in the top monitor. That way my camera and the lights could fit in pretty nicely. Like the top one, I move around a lot to get to lift it up to get behind it. So that's it. That's my whole system. So like this arm is $200. 4 of those is $200. That's already $1,000. This is $100. This is $1,100 plus the arms. So it's about $1,500 for the whole setup. Yeah. But I'm gonna tell you, the quality is through this. If you order anything from Amazon, you're gonna get like Chinese-made aluminum shit. These things are heavy, like heavy duty. So they're steel, so full steel construction. The arms are thick. Oh, and then the C-clamps. That was another couple $100. So the giant C-clamps are rated for a heavy amount of weight. They're these huge, fat, chunky. They have C-clamp version, F-clamp version. They're both pretty damn good. But it holds a lot of weight. Like, yeah. Ooh, 7,500 in the hole. Oh my God. Guys, I would have never even imagined that today would ended up like this. Okay, now Stream Elements is starting to throw that message out there. Let me set the settings on it. Hit the like button. All right, it's starting to post that way too much. What's your affiliate target to fly you guys out here for a week? If you sign up 100 people, I'll fly you out here for a week. EMM, bro, are you in the same boat as me? Like, were you actually in the hole and working your way out of it? God, man, what a fucking day today. I ain't even mad. Y'all had a great lesson in reclaims. I'm even better off than when the day started, so. Negative res, might get some resistance off of MHP. Now we're at the MHP reclaim. Now it's a new trade. Balls to the wall, baby. Let's go. Do we close above MHP? Statistically, we should. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. But S&P filled the gap and kept going. Now it's pushing. And I don't even know. In all honesty, the smart thing is to close here and be happy with my loss. Most people can't take this much damage to recover. No, this is a testament to like emotional resiliency. All right, one question for you guys. All day today, did I seem like I was revenge trading or doing anything stupid or anything that wasn't planned, or just like did I look like I lost composure? Did I look like I gave up? Did I look clueless? Or did I look How did I look? How did I act? What did it seem like? Right? This is where I tell people, like, when you watch that video of John Mayer playing guitar and he misses a note, he plays one note off key and he completely changes the key on the fly and keeps going. You don't really know how gifted he is until something like that happens. You see like that mastery at work, right? That grand mastery, the time it's needed. And I tell you, the longer you get into trading, if you can take a beating like this and still function without falling apart, that's really a testament to how far along I think I've come in my journey. And with you guys, when you get there, it's going to take years and years of taking beatings like that and losing to learn how to survive and suffer through it and be all right without freaking out. I took the same trade every time that I'm supposed to take statistically the same trade. Never changed my plan, never tripled down, doubled down, never did anything stupid. I did exactly what you do in days like this. Which is play every opportunity you get. And ultimately the odds work out in my favor, which is what I expect. Just surviving the whole way down. You cooked a steak? Hell yeah. I was getting annoyed because people in chat, some people in chat were being annoying. That one person was telling me, hey, can you stop telling stories and focus on trading? And I banned that motherfucker. Like, that was the last nerve of hearing chat. People get frustrated because they're fucking losing. Because they're in here watching me trade. And like, I'm going to copy this guy and make money. And then they're acting like dipshits in chat and kind of interrupting chat. Can you stop telling stories and focus on your trade? Like, I was like, I'm telling stories about, like, you know, I'm in the trade waiting for it to take off. And I'm like telling stories about why I don't like to wait in line. When people are losing money, they start to get annoying. So I don't ban people often, but that to me is just, you know, I'm going to take away your speaking privilege. They can still watch chat. They can still watch stream all they want. But your talking privileges are gone. I ain't even mad with this amount of travel here. MHP break and test at half gap with negative res. Technically speaking, I should do the smart thing and take that profit. What a fucking journey. I ain't even mad. I'm technically massively up. Oh yeah, I'm technically like way up for the day. Also, yeah, you're right. Yeah. You guys aren't wrong. Here, everything's pretty good, and I still feel like we're going up though. Right. Resilience is negative, but half gap or monthly res is positive. So, yeah, getting to half gap is a journey in and of itself. Do I want to take the long? I still kind of want to be long on this, but I think I'm all right. I think I'm like not even mad, right? It was down almost 30K. Now it's down 44K. Yeah. All-time high on SPY today. It's very possible, yeah. MHP ranks higher. It does, Strong Hills. You're right. MHP does rank higher. This was quite a journey, yeah. You know, it'd be great if we end up here again. I don't think we will. There's no volatility, but this would be a stretch. S&P filled the gap and kept going. I think it would be a stretch to bet on Nasdaq with no movement here and nothing. Got that whole ride, which is nice. 240 whatever points. I'm not gonna tell you guys I'm not exhausted from this. I still get fatigued from the day. This was mentally exhausting for sure, but the point is that like the whole way down, I didn't lose composure. I didn't lose sight. I knew what the risk I was taking. I knew what I wanted to do. And even in the worst scenario, I'm like focused. I drew all my plans on the screen. Every reclaim failed, succeeded, right? So here, lost, here, won. And when trading, that's why every single time is important. If this blew me up, I wouldn't have been able to do this. So even getting the initial direction or whatever wrong, I still turn out not so bad. On the worst trading day I think many people have seen. I mean, this day, to walk away with the barely a scratch, finally, good. Exhausting, yeah, like I'm tired. But yeah, like I don't feel beat up or anything. I feel like I crushed it. Any type of grind is exhausting. I mean, if you subtract everything else, I came out pretty far ahead today. So, ain't even mad. Yeah, I was down 12K this morning. Now I'm only down 6K. All of this work for $6,000 extra in the sesh. Not bad though. Am I supposed to close around 12K and loss? No, Claris. Those are rules that I teach as a guideline. And for that trading challenge I did, that was about my target. In this account, now that I'm pushing it to $1 million, I'm going to take a lot more risk. So I'm going to allow myself on special days like this reversal day, which is rare. Like this is like once in a quarter kind of day, to really dig in to catch that reversal if I'm right. I was willing to give up all the profit I made for the month to be right on the trade. Unfortunately, we're not getting the cooperation I wanted from the rest of the products in the index. I'm not getting it. So I was willing to go right back to the starting point to nail this reversal to rally back up. Had I got this trade or this trade, it would have been 100,000 profit in a single day. So yeah, now I'm on like the road to million. Now I'm trading 10, 15 contracts as my normal in 5 to 7. So I'm gonna start pushing this account pretty hard. just because. Jacob, see you later. Yeah, see you tomorrow, man. Go get some scotch and have a drink. Hell yeah. I'll probably go play golf tonight at the driving range if it's not so cold. Dude, this whole way up too, man. Every bump, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. This is a test of everything I know that this is the test of like patience, emotions, highs, lows, like keeping your emotions in check through this. Oh, that's a lot. Way up, all the way down, way up, down, up, down, up, down. That's a lot. Yo, you took drawdown Andres and you dug out of it? Nice, nice. Check my text. What's up, Ali? Hold on. Oh, I got a text from you, bud. What's up? Love you, brother. Thank you, man. That's really inspiring and motivating. Thank you for sending that. How do I stay confident in the trade? Is because every single time, bear zone, bear zone, bear zone, every single time. Bear zone, bull zone, bear zone, bull zone. 1, 2. Oops, 1, 2, lost 1. This one lost, this one won, this one won. Like this is the point of no return. If we lost the liquidity pocket, I was done. And look where I sold, guys. Look where I sold. Look at that. The half gap. Negative res, half gap sell. This was brutal. 2 o'clock now. We have an hour left in the market. I'm really not sure about the finish today. I would be a little bit more excited if resilience was moving again. But with stocks like Nvidia and stuff, they have a lot of travel for resilience to catch up. So it's like the index, see how the index is moving closer to half than Nvidia and some of the other stocks are? They're still pretty far away. Resilience is lagging today, and you'll see that happen in irrational days sometimes. Meta's good. Tesla's not. See how Tesla's like, so the stocks that are really far down are really far down. Tesla way down here, right? Google way down here. You're not getting resilience catching up to the stocks. While some of the stocks are pricing in higher, we're not getting that love here. So my bet is that we actually are closing below this. But we did survive a bear market collapse, so I'm feeling pretty happy. You're gonna come to the States for the World Cup? Hell yeah, man. Come on out. Oh, by the way, Topgolf on Saturday. Everybody in Discord, we're doing a meetup. There's a meetup channel down at the bottom. We'll do Topgolf on Saturday. Maybe like 4 p.m. Nvidia is a bubble? Possibly. Possibly. Yeah, are you gonna short this? I don't know, man. I don't feel as short. There's no there's no volatility, so I know I'm just exhausted from this day. Watch me miss out on this bulk of this move here at the end of the freaking day. Remember, Broadcom earnings after market, so that's gonna be a big mover. And I really do think that whenever we close, can I tell you what I'm gonna do? Wherever we close, I'm going to try to long inside of here and put some position as low as I can get and hold through earnings. And if we fill the gap, I'll close out. I might do a 3 or 4 spot, nothing like 15 or 10. I'm hungry. I need some food. I was looking at the leaderboard. I think Austin got knocked down out of the top 10. We only have none of our traders made it. Except for he's the only one that's still in the running. Well, Equity Engineer is still there. And Annie is still there. Which soft golf we play? Oh, yo, Nathaniel. We haven't ever been as a group. We're just going just for the first time. We usually go, when I go, to the one out in Katy. Because that's probably the closest one to me. The one out west on I-10. Grand Cup, curious how many YOLO tournaments screwed up. There's not that many people still standing in the Grand Cup, which is the crazy part. It's tough with these live accounts with DLLs and stuff. It's a tough account to thrive in. You can't really... can't really, like... thrive that easily. It was a tough challenge. Is anybody playing the new Metroid Prime game? Prime 4 Beyond. I just bought it on Switch like a week when it came out on the 4th. Played a little bit about it. A little bit of it. It ain't bad. I'm not the biggest fan of Metroid Prime. I love the 2D platform version. Prime is so clunky, man. Like 3D Metroid, they just never made it feel right. But it's still fun. It's a Metroid game. Would I take 1 trade a day on it? Are you talking to me or someone else? Oh, if I was in that contest, probably. I'd probably hit it hard. Did you try the matte bathroom method? 50 seconds, no hand wash? Bro, that's the way to do it. See, the trick is, the minute you are approaching the entryway where the toilet is, you're already unsheathing the sword, okay? And you have your target from really far away. I'm just kidding. This isn't really what I do, but this is the joke of what I do. Every step of the way, you are perfectly aiming to the center of that thing. So as far as you walk, your arc length has to change. And then right when you get to the end, you flush. If you want extra points on your way in, turn that sink faucet on and get your water coming out. Water, you just slap it as you walk by. Fire, 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 fire. Get to the end. Flush. Turn around. Slap your hand through that water. Turn it off. Pat, pat, pat. And you're done. That's it. In and out. You'll save a whole minute of time. And your floor will be covered in piss. That's okay, though. You know what I mean? That's the talent. Yeah, it's like aim is shit. So there you go. The theory of avoiding the splashback and the math equation used to see in this physics problem. It's hard to avoid the splashback. You need a good lip on the toilet will avoid a lot of splashback. The way to get the least amount of splashback, you must hit the sweet spot. All men know the sweet spot. The sweet spot is above where the liquid is, but below where the rim is. The sweet spot is a guaranteed no sound and no splashback approach. Every guy knows the sweet spot. There's one on the left, there's one on the right. There's one in the back, but the back is the hard one when you're walking from the side. So you approach the back wall sweet spot against the backboard, slightly above the liquid, and you're fine. And that's the way to do it. If you're in a public restroom and you're in the stall and you're number one and you are hitting that liquid, you are a bold person. You want everybody to know what you're doing. If you're a normal person, you're going to want to casually and discreetly aim for the sweet spot so there's no sound. Only sociopaths aim for the liquid. You want everybody to know what Then you leave that stall and people turn around and look at you like, all right. Yeah. You make the splashy slides you can in public. Oh, you guys are y'all are all psychopaths. That's it. That's it. Just kidding. There's no, to the ladies in chat, I'm just making up stuff. There's real no science to it. Do guys put this much thought into it? Unfortunately, we do. Yeah. Am I a billionaire? No. Somebody asked in chat. You want to sound like you're pouring out a bucket? I want it to sound like I'm putting out a fire, right? Do you need to calculate the head pressure beforehand? To make sure there's no cavitation? That the net positive suction head actual is greater than net positive suction head required so that you don't cavitate the orifice and do damage to the impeller. You must do this calculation as well. Nobody wants to cavitate to the impeller. Oh, good. Does anybody take illusory shit in public or strict emergencies? I don't know. Did any of you guys, has anybody here ever upper decked a toilet before? Or urinal pooped before? How many of you got so drunk you urinal pooped? This is something I thought was only a myth and didn't actually happen. Upper decking is just so wrong. Like, you have to just want to be to do it. Nobody is too drunk to upper deck. That's a lot of extra effort. You'd have to like go out of your way to like really want to ruin somebody's day to upper deck their toilet. But so I've known people. Have you been so drunk like that you urinal pooped in a trough? You know, the trough, like the giant one. That somebody's in the stall, somebody's in the other stall. You can't hold it anymore. You gotta go. You quit your job with somebody shoot to clean up an upper deck. I would 100% not. I would quit that job in a heartbeat. Like, nope, I'm not cleaning this out. You had a friend so drunk they took a piss in the middle of someone's bedroom. I had a party one time at my house that somebody pissed in my closet on the floor. Thinking it was a bathroom. I had wood floors though, so. Good to see you too, man. Well, it looks like I closed out at the right place. I'm fairly satisfied with today's setup and performance. Is this a common thing when people are sloshed? Yeah, you walk into you just walk into a dark closet and then you're just like hand on the wall and you're still holding your beer and you're just like Oh, y'all, I still got boot camp today, don't I? What class do we have today? We just did MHP yesterday. Oh, today's a DD ratio class. I don't think this is a long video at all. The old video is long. This one will be short. DD bands ratio today. Simon, oh, thanks, man. That was a tough. It was a tough day. It really was. You realize this is a universal human experience? It's really bad if you have carpet in your closet, though. I remember telling the person, they were like, where's the bathroom? And I was like, oh, it's downstairs around the corner, the guest bathroom. And that bottom was like a store closet with nothing in it. I had just moved. It was a housewarming party. The person went down and went to the closet and peed on the tile. On the floor. I thought at the time I had a dog. I thought the dog did it. And I was like, wait a minute. The door was closed. How'd the dog get in here? I was like, oh, that drunk guy. Oh, shit. Where's Pickle? He's downstairs. Probably just chilling and sleeping. Do I know who did it? Did I ask him? No. I didn't bring it up because I didn't want to like make it a thing. But I kind of knew who it was because like when I was cleaning up the party and like that store closet was where I was putting stuff to store, like from the party, chairs and whatever. They opened it up and there's a pool of liquid on the floor and a beer can. That's how I knew it wasn't the dog. I was like, well, I don't think the dog came in here and shut the door behind him on the way out. And I don't think the dog was drinking a beer. I remember there was a really drunk person asked where the bathroom was, so I sent him downstairs to the bottom floor. I was like, down here on the left, there was 2 doors on the left. He picked the wrong one. Am I still friends with him? Yeah. Well, he moved away, but it was one of my best buddies at the time. What was our friends group? Yeah. It got mopped up. I just took the mop. It wasn't a dog, it was a dog. Why did I delete the live broadcast from this morning? I didn't delete the broadcast from this morning. What are you talking about? It hasn't stopped. Rewind to the beginning of the show. It's been on since 9:30. We haven't turned it off. I don't do 2 broadcasts anymore. I leave it on all day. So I used to do one, then cut, and then do another. Now I just leave it on all day. Yeah. So you can still rewind to the beginning of the stream. Let me double check that that's still possible. You should be able to rewind the stream. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, I guess you can't, but whenever I end the stream, you can. Okay, weird. So whenever it works, I guess this is how it works. It can only rewind to the last active broadcast, but this video, as soon as I end it, the whole broadcast should be available. Yeah, so once I end the stream, the way that I do it is I stream in the morning, then I turn my encoder off, but I leave the stream on, and then I turn the encoder on again. So I think YouTube only lets you rewind to the last active broadcast, but as soon as I end the stream, the whole thing will pop up. You won't be able to rewind to the beginning. So like my YouTube view, if you look at it, like my view chart, it goes like this, and then I cut off the encoder from my funded, I leave chat and everything on, and then I restream to the same link for the rest of the day. And so when I start it back up, you can only rewind to there. When I end the stream, the whole thing gets uploaded, and then you can watch from the beginning. You just went to minute 1? Oh, okay. Then maybe you can. I was just assuming you can't because somebody said they couldn't. On my phone, I can't go back. I can't go back before the second half. Maybe on PC that you can, but on phone, my phone, it won't let me do it. Are you guys on computer or on your phones? So I confirmed on phone, I can't go back to the first half. On your you can't go back on your computer? Oh, that's so weird. Some people can and some people can't. Weird. Yeah, on phone, I can't go back to the morning either. When I end the stream, though, the whole thing will be there, so you should get it later. That's good to know. I never knew how that worked. What's neat about the streams, though, is that when I do it like this, I can leave the stream on all day and use the same link. That way there's not 2 videos, there's just one. And on the stream, when you watch, it's seamless. Like the hour that there's a break, there's no hour break. It's not darkness. It literally cuts one and then starts the other, which is really nice. So what YouTube does is it's whenever you're done streaming all of it and you end the actual live stream on the YouTube side, it merges all the clips together into one continuous stream, which is it's actually pretty nice. That way I can not have to send out a second link and all that stuff. Just don't cross the streams. Oh well. Yeah, on my phone, I can't go back before my funded. I can't see the morning on my phone. So I guess that person and I are in the same boat. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me put the ES chart on here. Is it a premium feature? You can rewind on iPhone, phone and PC, but I have YouTube Premium. Oh. Let me log into the company account that has YouTube Premium and see if that's the case. It's in my personal account. No. On my phone, I also can't go back before. And I have YouTube Premium. No, wait. I don't have YouTube Premium. Never mind. I don't. That would be why. Thanks, Soldier. Appreciate that. Doesn't like waiting lines, but doesn't have YouTube Premium. I used to have it. And whatever credit card I had it on changed numbers. I got a new card. And I forgot to just turn it back on. And then I never turned it back on. And I probably should get it because I hate ads, but... sometimes I'm too lazy to do that. But I probably should. I've experienced the Edge Clear as a broker. They're really good. I like them. I have 2 Edge Clear accounts. One that I had personal account, then one that I opened specifically for the Robbins Cup. Because you could trade the Robbins Cup with an Edge Clear account. It was some special arrangement they had. How's a premium YouTuber not been given premium? I know. Right? I know. All right, y'all. I don't think I'm going to trade anymore today. I'm going to take a break and go eat before it comes down to boot camp. Time to go.